Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Silly nag. Go back to your bucket.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Hello? Oh my god. Oh, I'm eating myself. One moment. Hey. Hey. Hello. How are you? I'm sorry, I'm tired. Give me one moment. I would like to see who got first. I had this. I don't want to see that. Parents. Good job on getting first. Good job. Congratulations. Hello, Morgan. Hello, Prince. Hello, Ducky. Hello, Fox. Hello, Nag. Hello, Dap. I am better than I have been. Excited for Root. Good. Good. I'm glad you're excited. Maven, come here. Yes, I know. It's literally the moment I start streaming, you're like, I want cuddles, father. Father. Hi. Hello. Nag cannot hear you. He is naked. Does he go deaf whenever he takes his clothes off? Is that how the Nag lore works? Hello, man. Hi. What would you like? You showering, but also yes, can now? Hell yeah. So weird hearing your name twice. I hope you're all doing well. I am excited for Root. We're only going to have 3 players today because 2 players are sick, but we decided to continue playing anyways. In the meantime, we're going to do a little bit of clan gen first. Because we're probably going to start Root around 8, which is in 45 minutes. So, hopefully, Maven is behaving. Yes, are you behaving, Maven? Doesn't look like you're behaving. Looks like you're being naughty. Okay, I'm opening up Clan Gen. Wow. I know, it's been like a whole week since I gave you Clan Gen. Look at all those cats. Gorgeous. Just as wizards are never late, cats are never naughty. I don't know, have you seen Maven's little face? She's pretty naughty. They behave exactly as they mean to. Yeah, they're still naughty. They mean to be naughty. Hi, Maven. Hi. Hello. Blasphemy Maven is an angel? That's a lie. Who's this? Moogle! Moogle's got a cute little pink nose. Adorable. What do you normally look like? Cute. Oh, no. I don't want to save as an image. Get. I'll apologize to your daughter for slaying her. No, I won't. Rebel! What are those little blips? Why is the TTS broken? Tits, what you doing? Maybe it knows that they're emotes now, and it's like, haha, I'm not gonna do that. Anyways, Rebel, thank you. Thank you for the resubscription. Thank you for 4 months. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. How are you doing? Hello, late night repo raccoon friend. Shh, that's a secret. That's a secret. It's not actually. Hi, Tay. How are you? Tay and I have been playing repo very late at night when Kipper's been keeping me awake.
Brian, wake up. Brian. He with 10 Angie.
Huh, interesting. Those are 2 different TTSs, so that could be why that worked and the other one didn't. Rebel, I hope you are doing better. I hope you be doing better. I hope good things happen for you. I'm even. Hello. Okay. What have we got going on here? Just school, which is butts. School is butts. You are correct. That is a true and valid statement. Okay. Oh, wait. What does that say? Always choose the loudest of any cat at naming ceremony. Oh, that's cute. Juniper and I read the end of book 6 of the first series of Warrior Cats, and it was good. It's good. It's good. I can't wait for the next series. It's out. We just, we got to read it. It was like, we're so behind. Oh my god. Maven, what's going on, baby? What's going on? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Kipper, baby Kipper. Are you putting the TV on for him? Oh no. So we found out the last 2 times that we've watched Survivor, Kipper was fussing, and if we faced him towards the TV, he would settle. He would stay awake, and his eyes would be open, but he'd settle. And now Juniper is downstairs turning on the TV and her laptop, and I have a feeling someone is going to be watching the television. What are you putting on? Hey, Juniper. I don't have my glasses on. I legitimately can't tell what you're putting on for him. Oh god. Shit, don't send me there. I'll be Hey, Juniper. Kipper's like, shit, don't send me to Fuji. I don't want to go to Fiji. Fiji? Which one is it? You putting on baby sensory videos? Oh my god. She's got the dancing fruit. I love it. What a cutie pie. Lucky Kipper. What, do you want? Hold on. Please hold. One moment. Just mute that. How do I mute that? Bam. Muted. Wow, that's loud. How do I make it full screen? Oh wait, I know how. Okay, there you go. All right, they're vibing with Kipper now. What? It's the live stream one. Are you watching the live stream one? Yeah, Hey Bear Sensory, the totally fruit and veggie stream. That's the live stream one. Huh? No, this one does not have fish. What's yours called? No, they have a different live one. This one's called the Totally Fruit and Veggie stream. How do they have 5 different live ones going right now? Oh my god. Hello, Aqua. You had a D&D tonight? Hell yeah. ClanGen and Baby Sensory videos? That is us right now. ClanGen, Baby Sensory videos, and Miku. Also, Jazz, have a good lurk.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of
There's a blueberry on the
garbage.
screen. Okay, you are now watching the exact same one as Kipper.
You bitch,
Yeah,
I
so
was
bad.
showering with the new Gaga album, I'm not deaf.
You bitch, I was showering with the new Gaga album. I'm not deaf. Why are you Gagaing in the shower? You're supposed to be cleaning yourself in the shower, not being a slip and fall hazard. Multitasking? You think Nag can multitask? It's true. We do have a lot of problems with that. Uh-oh. Sounds like the air fryer's done. You're just gonna leave him on the couch? Juniper, do you want me to get up and hold him? No, he's not happy with that. He's like, the TV's not enough. I have to also be held. Did I miss any other messages? Okay. Cats has been non-existent so far. We literally just started. So we're going to do some mediation now. I need to make Vic like ever. Oh my god, we have so many babies. Holy shit. There's an entire row of just babies. Yes, you missed my message where I said, hi, Kiwi, you're the best, but I'm changing that, you ho. I don't believe that you said that. I don't think you've had any babies yet, no. Look at how cute this cat is. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta make this a little bit smaller. It's gonna cover more of the screen. Here, I'll put it like that. Oh, I know. Here, we'll just... Can I... Wait, can I get this in front? There we go. Bam. Maximum sensory. There you go. Do you like what I've done with the place?
Oh my god, did you put all 5?
No. They're all the same one. All right, I was mediating. That's your child. Kipper was crying and Juniper just goes, watermelon. And then he stopped. He went, oh, damn, you right. He shitted too strong. Okay, I don't know why he would be doing that. Do we not have a TV table down here anymore? Oh, no, we have the one upstairs and then the one in his room. Yeah. Well, you could clear the one off in the kitchen. What? Or you could use that. That works. I don't know. You moved the other one. Oh. I see. What was I doing again? No, we actually have run out of names. Yeah, we turned mass extinction events back on. The wheel is empty. Freckles? That's adorable. Okay, I'll put Freckles on the wheel. Freckles. Any. Do we have a rebel cat? What the fuck? They're hissing at each other. No. We don't have a rebel cat to my knowledge. Rebel, would you like a cat? And also, what gender would you like your cat to be? Hello, Zoomy. How are you? Girl? Okay. Oh. He's done with the baby sensory videos now. The poor boy. He smells whatever you made upstairs and he's like, I want to bite. Okay. No. No, he's like, no, I want to go upstairs. Okay, where's Vic? What a cute cat. The kits are so fucking cute. No. You. Mediate. Sibling. Ooh, okay, hold on. Who is Amy? Married to. Amy. Imp and Willow. Okay. Imp. Amy. Willow. Amy. Vic. Imp? Yes. Vic and Willow. Very good. Alright. Kipper is upstairs with Juniper. Juniper's gonna go get her din din. Oh, fuck. Do we have any cats that weren't named? No, everyone is named. Okay. So once we get a new cat, Rebel will be the next cat, and then we'll save Freckles as like a spare. Also, Ducky, are you sure you want me to put Winnie on the wheel? Yay! RuPaul. I forgot about RuPaul. Get over there. Teaching, healing, Star Clan. Go training. Dapperstar looks down at the group they have to try and teach, feeling doubtful. Cat maintenance isn't a glamorous topic, especially in the eyes of younger cats. When the topic is clawing the rump of an enemy warrior, anyone can get a young hothead's attention. But catching and holding it when the lesson is about gathering materials to reinforce camp, that takes real skill. Though Dapperstar doesn't get acknowledged for it often. What's your capping up to? You're wondering about your old friends. He also mentored Ver. You have no conditions. You're married to R2. Wait a minute. You have a scar on your face? No, because because cats with scars, it shows up in their health history, right? You have a scar. No, it doesn't. Have I checked who killed Kalos yet? No. Which one? This one? They were murdered by Operator, who I think is also dead. Yes. How did you die? Died of yellow cough. Sucks. You and you and you and you and you and you. Fighting. Tay, you're gonna take a bunch of cats to the border. Don't get them killed. They are but children. On their way to mark the far corners of the mountain, your boy Bracken starts telling a story of their ancestors to keep every cat entertained. Keeps the cat's minds off their sore pads and the sharp stones they walk on. The patrol goes quickly and easily. Very cool, very nice. I tend to forget based off of the camp that we're in the mountains, because we live in a cave. Hope you're enjoying your baby sensory videos. If the baby sensory videos is bothering anyone, I will turn them off. Don't you worry. We have no more apprentices, right? Yeah, no more apprentices. Okay. We got Prince, Akmorna, Baker, Pixel, Chinchilla, Chi. Teaching it is. Chinchilla is trailing behind the patrol when there's a mighty clatter of stones from below them. They look around wildly just in time for the world to tip upside down as the scree slope beneath them collapses. Thankfully, they're on the edge of the obstruction and wiggle their way clear. Observing, advising, caretaking, swimming, climbing, storytelling, running. You can go hunting. Comes across a large rat. The patrol works together to block off the rat's possible escape routes, and Beetle Shade closes in for the kill. The cats congratulate each other, and Starkstreak remarks that so often hunting is about cooperation and keeping a good ratitude. Teaching again. Oh, jeez. It's funny. You don't get it? Okay, so... Right. So having a good attitude is something that you would do in order to keep your spirits high, because if you have a negative attitude, you're going to inflict your negative attitude onto other people through, like, empathy and whatnot. And then the word rat, because they hunted a rat, kind of sounds like at, so you put it in front of the word attitude to get ratitude. That's how that works. I hope that helps. What the fuck is a rat? The thing that they ate. It's like a mouse, but slightly bigger, and cats eat it. They go yum 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 yum. As the patrol gathers to train under Big Ted Claw's leadership, Mia Ryan Spots admits they had a vision from StarClan last night. Patrol talks to them about whether it was a real vision as they train. Did I just realize that Mia Ryan is supposed to be Mia Ryan because it's like meow? Huh. Anyways. Hunting. Whoa, look at that tail. Damn. I think we have some new cats that we need to go look at. You're going to go hunting first. Starts snowing soon after the patrol sets out, trying to bring back something from for the fresh kill pile. Prey must be hiding. The patrol catches nothing. As the snowstorm descends and visibility drops, the patrol clumps together and retreat into a tiny mountain cave. Their pelts and tails and legs all tightly wrapped into one indistinguishable kitty cat ball. I think we have some newer cats. We've got Ducky, who we got a couple sessions ago. Snake Metal Gear. Know all those cats. Where's Ouija? Ouija must be new. I do not remember this cat. Yeah, formerly a loner. They must be new. Yay me. Okay. Understood. Okay, swimming, teaching, climbing, running, observing. Training. Bone Two Leaf flicks their tail thoughtfully. What direction do they want to take this training patrol? They all need to stay sharp. Bone decides on a hard, punishing sparring session, driving the patrol on until they're all too tired to even lash their tails. There are no hard feelings about it, though. Of course, Of everyone, Bone Two Leaf sets themselves the hardest goals, leading by example. Very good job. Very good. Very, very sweat. Hunting and teaching? Go hunting. Wow. Patrol walks through the snowy wooded slopes. Amalia Stripe explains an idea they had for squirrel hunting. Sounded a little strange, but perhaps it could work. Amalia suggests finding... That's a lot of shit. Amalia suggests finding squirrels sheltered in trees, climbing above them, and shaking the branches to scare them down. Unfortunately for them, the idea is a little too far out there, and while they do manage a few small catches, the patrol comes home freezing cold with little to show for it. Amalia got shivering and frostbite. Water 3 Pelt got shivering. Bunny got shivering. Sleepy got shivering. Morgan got shivering. Aqua got shivering, and a very small amount of prey is brought back to camp. Everyone's fucking cold. Dark Forest speaking, mediating, hunting, fighting. Ooh, hunting and fighting. No. Move you. We'll take... Clever. Observing. What do we already have? We already have clever. Observing might not be a bad idea. Ghosts and observing? We'll grab you. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. Go on patrol. Patrol hears a cat begging for their housefolk to come. No. Just barely intelligible over the sound of a monster speeding away. No. Cuteria Water finds a kitty pet collapsed by the thunder path, wailing for his housefolk. Cuteria Water comforts him, asking why he was left here. Wait, did I? Oh, you also have hunting. I left you in here. Oops. The only explanation he has is that he's sick. Perhaps he was too much of a burden. Cuteria Water offers him a place in Chonker's clan, at least until he recovers. He tentatively accepts, looking longingly at the thunder path as he's led away. Emmy. Emmy has joined the clan. Are you Emmy? No. Emmy. Red cough. Ooh. I'm going to leave Emmy as Emmy. Unless, Rebel, you really want to be an elderly, sick cat. I don't think Emmy's going to be around for very long. Red cough is very bad. Okay. Hunting? Hunting. Starts snowing soon after the patrol sets out, trying to bring back anything for the fresh kill pile. Storm descends suddenly and violently, putting an end to any other thoughts but survival. When the snowstorm leaves, finally, and the cats trudge back home, our 22 heart hasn't escaped unscathed, their body chilled and refusing to warm up properly. Damn. R2 got frostbite. Oh, I forgot about my medicine cats. Well, go get medicine. Thunder leads a patrol out to explore Tonka's clan territory and bring back any herbs they can spot. Their whiskers want to twitch with every raindrop that hits them, but okay. My conditions are miserable, but their group is even more insufferable. Not only do they have to put up with these cats for an entire afternoon, there's also nothing to show for it. We got 2 more cats. Naya, Atomic. While searching for some specific herbs, Naya is startled by weird sounds and whispers on the wind. Naya follows the strange sounds on the wind and finds a struggling queen with their newborn kids clinging to them. Atomic Flight sprints back to camp to find help while Naya Two Heart tries to make the queen eat some strengthening herbs. Thankful for the help, the queen joins Chonker's clan with their kits. We got Flurry Swirl, Freeze Kit, Caribou Kit, and that's it. Okay. Who is the new cat that we got? Swirl. Flurry Swirl. Rebel. Rebel, are you here? I want to ask your opinion, since you're the last one on the list of Become Cat. Used to live in a barn. Ooh, oh, they have more details now. Used to live in a barn, but mostly stayed away from 2 legs. They decided that clan life might be an interesting change of pace. Joined the clan on Moon 178 at the age of 59. Nice. Do the other cats have stuff like that? Used to live in a specific spot, offering to help all who wandered by, but eventually found their way to the clan. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna make Rebel one of the babies. That way they have a longer period of life. Also, this one is already a lady cat. Rebel. Bam. And then Caribou Kit can be Freckles. No, Freckle. And then it'll be Freckle Kit. Blah, 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 blah. History. Named by Juniper. Okay. Flurry Swirl will stay as Flurry Swirl. If we ever get another cat that needs to be named, we could change Flurry Swirl's name, but we'll leave them the way they are. Because we're running out of cat names. Because our wheel is empty again. Okay, we finished with our patrols. That's all good. We're gonna time skip. Small chance that everyone fucking dies. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Alright. Chuck Shoreline Slash travels the Sea Bunny clan to resolve some recent personal disputes. The meeting goes better than expected, and Chuck Shoreline Slash returns with a plan to resolve the issue for good. Yippee. Impo always loved ZZ, but decided to move on. Neeb's rat bite is healed. Takoba was taking some prey from the fresh kill pile, only to find a horde of rats. While Takoba managed to fight off every last rat, they got injured in the process. Where the fuck are all these rats coming from? There's got to be something we can do to fix that. Beto Shade announced they are expecting kids. They won't be moving into the nursery just yet. More babies! Baker will always love ZZ, but decided to move on. Zuzuzuan has gotten yellow cough. Morgan Crest says that their extremities feel like they've been pricked by claws. Numbness soon follows, both a sign of frostbite. That's not good. Morgan Crest has realized that She-Cat doesn't describe the way they feel anymore. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. Non-binary. Based. Their love has been a slow basking warmth, not a wildfire, and Paztune Miku wouldn't change it for the world. They're so excited to commit to padding at Vesgaze's side forever. Beautiful. Love is love. We love love. Paztune Miku was caught sharing prey with a kitty pet who was chased off by a patrol. The clan has encountered Makalu. Wow. Look at that cat. Very cool. Has been left in a room with the door closed. No! The baby! Free him! If I remember, we will, we'll try to get Makalu into the clan. Azumet Mask was caught sharing prey with a rogue who was chased off by a patrol. The clan has encountered Basil. Basil again? Basil! Cake is no longer coughing and sputtering. The case of green cough now cured. Finny Stream is glad the stomachache is finally gone. Finny Stream was seen arguing and borderline fighting with a loner. The clan has encountered Merlot. Malachi has recovered from green cough. I love the name Basil. I'm glad. Also, Rebel, you are a baby now. You exist. Binks travels to Sea Bunny clan to resolve some recent border disputes. The meeting goes better than expected, and Binks Feather returns with a plan to solve the issue for good. Yeah. Would you rather be this? No, that's okay. Would you rather be this cat, which is the mother of the babies, who we just saved them. They were giving birth and having a hard time. Or that's you. Baby? Okay, you'll stay as baby. Okay, Binks travels to Sea Bunny clan to resolve some recent border disputes. Meeting goes better than expected. The clan cheers for the new warrior, Kayak Scratch. Lauku Point purrs loudly. Their kid is finally a warrior. A new journey has begun for Kayak Scratch, and Lauku knows that Kayak's commitment will lead them through anything. Gwegi no longer has white cough. Hez silently swears to Star Clan to do his best for the clan as he touches noses with Macmorna Peak. Tora Paws reached the age of 6 moons and been made an apprentice with Cruiser as her mentor. Stinky runs up to the front of the crowd, eager to get her new name. When she's called Stinky Paw for the first time, Deus and Mackerman's 3 voices can be heard the loudest as the clan welcomes the new apprentice. ZZ's headache is gone. ZZ remains calm as she touches noses with Chi Pelt, but her twitching tail gives away how excited she truly is. Leon Kennedy sits excitedly beside Kayak Scratch as the meeting ends and hopes he'll be doing something exciting like battle training first. His claws are itching to tear at something. Shade Wolfpaw smiles up at the stars as he sits beside Prince 3 Craig. The stars seem to shine brighter in response. Shade Wolfpaw knows it's a sign that Pepsi is still watching over him. Pepsi, our beloved. Look at how fucking pretty Pepsi is. Damn. Look at that cat. Like a koi fish. No. Ouija died in a fight with a badger. I'm just saying how pretty this cat was. That's fucked up. Alright, back on the wheel you go. Actually, no. I'm just gonna make you one of those babies. Not Ouija. Oh, wait, you're Freckle. No. Change name. Ouija 3. Poor baby. Rather than go outside in the bright sunlight to play with her litter mates, Kit prefers to huddle by herself in the dark and quiet of the medicine cat den, her head hurting too much to move. Salary wasn't looking where he was going and tripped over a small trunk, but came out of it with only his pride bruised. Flurry Swirl tries not to hiss as his litter suckles. He loves them, he does, but giving birth was so painful and the areas feel swollen and infected now. Ooh. Rebel Kit woke up with mild headache, but went about her day anyways, trying to ignore the nagging pain. Past Moon, Ouija 2 has taken their place in Star Clan. Chonker's clan mourns their loss, and their clanmates will miss the spot they took up in their lives. Moments of their life are shared in stories around the circle of mourners as those that were closest to them take them to their final resting place. Poor Ouija. They didn't deserve that. But at least they're alive again. I'm going to put Freckle back on the list. Alrighty. We'll do mediations. Get those out of the way real quick. You. And you. You 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 and you. Niece? How the fuck? Hello? Welcome in. Welcome in, Box. Thanks for the raid. How you all doing? Pogger, 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 pogger. Kiwi, the rack on. Let's make a raid message. Raccoon. How you all doing? Welcome in. I'm Kiwi, but you already know that, don't you? You've been fucking watching me, haven't you? Staring from the shadows, keeping an eye on me, fucking stalking me. Box has been telling you things about me, hasn't he? Telling you lies, telling you that I'm stinky, telling you that I'm not really a raccoon. How could he? He's a liar. Don't listen to him. I'm just a little guy. I would never lie to you. I promise. I promise. Please, you have to believe me. I'm just a little guy with my cat clan. I never wanted it to come to this. Look behind you. I did it. I lived. Anyways, how are you all doing? Oh, that's the wrong song. Put that back on. I'm not a malevolent god. How dare you? All right, let me say hi to everyone real quick. Throngler, hello. Retreating Hairline, hello. Live a Java, hello. Box, hello. Keta, hello. Lady Dies a Lot, hello. Olive, hello. Man, another Throngler dead. Damn. Speaking of, by the way, totally unrelated. So there's this clan of warrior cats that we've been making slowly over time. All the people in the clan are named after chatters. Oh, raiders, my raiders. Would you like to join the clan? I'll put you on our sexy cat wheel. Where's my sexy cat wheel? Our sexy cat wheel that has one cat left on the wheel. All of you are already a warrior cat. I need to know what gender you would like your cat to be, though. You have to tell me. Or I can make it any. Just whichever one pops up. We got Throngler. Oh, I don't know why I put that in brackets. We got Keta. If you want a different type of name, also let me know. Like, if you want, like, Keta the Oreo as your name. Like, just whatever portion of your username. If you want something other than what I have picked, you have to tell me. Random? Okay. So you're going to be a female. You're going to be any. Also, we have a setting turned on so that no matter what your gender, specifically so that, like, non-binary, it works this way. Whatever your gender is, doesn't matter. You can get pregnant. Hold on. Looking to play Split Fiction now? Yell at me if you need me. Hell yeah. Did I miss anything? No, we're good. Welcome to the Mpreg clan. Yeah, this is the Mpreg clan. Okay, all of you wanted to know what your cat looked like. Your olive bite. Throngler, thank you for the follow. When you aren't sick, that's what you look like. But right now, you are recovering from birth. You had babies. You had Eclipse and Toxic and Salary. Salary is your son? Child. We can't get over Mpreg. It wasn't even my joke. I didn't start the Mpreg thing. Y'all started the Mpreg thing. I keep trying to tell you that I wasn't Mpreg, and you won't believe me. You have a child one time. Oh my God. Good Lord. Good Lord. It's not like there's any actual proof ever that I had children at all in the slightest. None whatsoever. I never had any babies. Anyways. Let me hide the cat wheel. We don't need that anymore. Fempreg is a hoax. Around here, anybody can get pregnant. You better watch yourself. We have about 5,000 Thronglers. Well, now you'll have another one once we get a new cat. So it's almost 8 o'clock. That's roughly when we start playing Root. Box has finished his stream. Box and Olive are both here now. So I'm going to save the clan. And I'm going to message. Squishy. Olive. Box. We ready? We ready? Okie dokie, I lurk now. Final Fantasy raid time. Good luck, Tay. I give you all raid luck. All 8 million bajillion raid luck. I have never done a raid before, therefore you get my beginner's luck of from when I ever do my first raid ever. Smile. Teehee. I'm gonna go take a quick pee break. And then de-stress Repo, because new comfort game. Yeah, Repo's good comfort game. I actually played it a little bit by myself too, and it's pretty fun solo. Alcohol time? Not alcohol time. Piss break time. I go piss. Yes or no? No. I'm gonna go with no. No alcohol today. I actually don't drink. Yeah, I know. I understand you're asking for yourself. I say no. You gotta be straight edge like me. Smile. Okay, I'll be back.
Guys. It's another head.
Whoa.
A head? Yay!
I love head.
It's always alcohol time.
Wait, what was that?
Snailman!
Snailman!
Sman. But there's no spiders. That's all I know. So that's all I care about. I lurk a majority of the time. I'm a someday return to stream, and Baker's gonna be like, "You said I get tongue." This is what you don't promise those sorts of things if you're not gonna follow through. Dap's gonna be like, "All right, open up." I feel gross now. I'm sorry. Our games are divided into jumps. Fuck you all for Joel. Hey, wait a second. Joel isn't on our team. Dap, we need to have a word. There's gonna be a knock at your door. Don't worry about it. It's just a freedom officer coming to take you to a re-education facility. Do not resist. They'll be there any moment. It's fine. Hi, Water. I passed one shot. My mans can drive now. Water is. Oh, wow. How are you? I'm good. They can't hear you yet. Hold on. I'm sorry. I forgot that I haven't set this up yet. Okay. Now they should hear you.
All right.
Okay, so they can't hear you anymore? Scoot you guys over there. Box, what happened?
I turned my mic off intentionally to make you look foolish.
No, why would you do this to me?
To make you look foolish.
Oh, okay, I guess that's fair, yeah. Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. Trying to put you guys back over here.
Why is it that one? Oh, because I didn't select one.
Hello?
Hello.
Psych E Olive.
Hello, Olive
Hello.
with the
Hello.
psyche.
Bach and QE.
How are you
Psych
both doing?
Enigma Olive.
That's me.
Box. I've got to put you in the stream title now.
I gotta turn into the little guy that I am.
Oh yeah, I'll be my little guy too.
Have you seen my little guy, Olive?
I did.
How the fuck
See my little guy?
do
I see your little guy.
Psych.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that a knife?
Ah, I've got a knife.
Alright.
What have you got there? A knife.
No! So I will fully admit I had on my backlog for like 2 months since Kiwi approached me about this to watch the first episode of you guys playing, and I never did.
That's okay. It's
I'll
not
summarize
relevant.
it.
Okay, good.
So anyways, that's what happened.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I was
cool,
gonna
cool.
do it. I wasn't gonna do it now.
Yeah. When we're all here.
Done. All right. Got you all in the title. Okay, Squishy is not ready yet, so do y'all want to go through more cat stuff in the meantime?
Cat stuff.
I love warrior cats.
Hell yeah. I'm glad you love warrior cats. Also, Throngler, I'm going to say black.
You're playing roulette.
What? We're
You're
playing
playing
roulette?
roulette.
Yeah, I thought so.
Who is the medicine cat of your clan?
We have several.
I see there's many in there.
Yeah, we have too many cats. We've got Squishy as our eldest medicine cat. And we have Naya, Thunder, Atomic, Fox, Sloth, Zuzuzuan. That's their third iteration. Asparagi, and that's it. And then we've got a bunch of mediators, which apparently are a thing in the books, but I've never made.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten that far into the books to know what a mediator is.
It's I guess it's from like 2 main series ago now at this point. It's because they had some guy join the clan. He's like, I don't want to do any of the things that you do. What if I just make up a new role for myself? And they're like, that's fucked up. You can't do that. We have a very strict warrior code. And then after a few books, they're like, well, I guess we can loosen it a little bit.
I mean, it's a warrior suggestion, right?
So now that exists, the
Hell yeah.
mediator.
Yeah,
I think only like one guy exists with that role though. In the books.
We just finished series 1 just like
Oh.
today. Juniper's
Okay,
read
okay.
through I think to series 3, but she's now reading it to me.
Oh, okay.
It's a
I have
group
not
activity.
read the most recent series. I'm behind.
Is that 5?
I have no idea.
Okay,
But the
me
books
neither.
are so short, you could like read a whole series in a weekend.
Also, apparently I won Throngler $250. I am a gacha king.
Football melon.
Also, hello, Alpaca. How are you doing? We've not had any extinction events yet. Which, yeah, so there's a setting that we can turn on in the game that allows mass extinction events, which is you can potentially lose 1/3 of the entire clan in a single event. Don't worry about it.
Oh God.
But we have no more names on the wheel, so we have to, so that we don't end up with a bunch of people that aren't actual chatters. Also, Lady dies a lot. Do you want to be in the clan?
Wait, what website is this?
It's not a website.
It's Twitch.
No, it's not Twitch.
Now
We're not on
TV.
Twitch. No, we're not on Twitch.tv.
Are we not?
No.
Oh my God, are you
No.
on Kick?
No, we're in the gutter.
Oh.
Oh, good.
No, thank you. No worries. All right, where is clangen.io, I think.
Oh.
Sorry about that. I got I found a 70.
They got him.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I found a 70s super directional shotgun microphone,
Oh.
brand new in a box, and I was like, I'm gonna fuck with this. And I was fucking with it, and I tested it, and it was just like, and that's all I could hear out of it, and I was like, all right,
Is it like super quiet?
there's nothing coming out of it.
It potentially is a microphone that requires phantom power.
Ooh, phantom power. I know what that
It
is.
required me putting a battery in it.
Oh God.
Okay, probably not.
Anyways, I put the link to ClanGen in the stream chat if anyone
Thank
needs
you.
to download ClanGen.
I'm
It's
definitely
free.
Gonna check that out. in high
Your
school.
your computer might think it's a virus. You have to tell it that it's not a virus.
It's probably not a virus.
It's
Why would I
probably
be
not a
downloading
virus.
ClanGen right now? What's up?
If you want
Olive
to
wanted
make
to
your own
know.
warrior cat clan.
Yeah.
Which I do.
Yeah, we have to make our own warrior cats clan, and then Kiwi's gonna make us fight them fight each other in the warrior
Campaign.
cats tabletop war game.
Yeah. There's actually someone that's making a fan tabletop Warrior Cats game.
War
I'm shocked
game?
that doesn't already exist.
No, not war game. RPG.
I'm not interested.
Wow.
Well, my warrior cats RP is classic on Neopets forums, just off the hook, making up the rules. That's how you warrior cat RP.
I once, one singular time, did a Warrior Cats RP on Roblox.
Oh my god, I did it all the time on the Neopets forums.
I think I played Neopets like once actually. I don't know why I never played Neopets.
Good times.
This is really funny. The instruction manual for this fucking microphone is 1 page, and it shows like how it goes together.
Okay,
Put
I'm
my
just getting things
together.
ready again.
Done.
The fact it looks fucking funky. It looks like a telescope.
Hi, Miss Pepper.
Miss Pepper.
Miss Pepper's here.
Wow.
What's the microphone called?
Piece of shit 2000.
DAC, DAK, like Deutsches Afrika Korps.
Yeah, I'm no longer friends with you.
Sorry. We shun them.
What's the rest?
UEM
Yeah.
-83R.
UEM, like the faction from.
UEF.
Oh, that's UEF.
Yeah.
Fox, I don't remember
This
what
is
I
a
said.
super directional.
Your joke
microphone.
was probably really
Yeah.
good, but it's completely gone right over my
Huh.
head.
It was brand new in a box, and I was like, this is weird. I'm gonna check it out.
That's a good one. Nag, thank you for shouting out Squishy. Thank you.
She
Not after,
dog.
not after that shitty
Silly
ass
Nag. Go
perfect
back to your
shit.
bucket. Okay, I'm just opening up my root notes. But in the meantime...
I've got all the
Damn.
notes. Don't worry.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for having all the notes. I'm
Mhm.
gonna... Do I want to bother with VTube?
B-tube?
BTube? Because then I don't match you guys anymore.
That's okay.
No, it's not okay.
It's okay.
I want to match.
That's okay.
I want to
It's
match.
okay.
I want to match. Hold on.
Non-spout user detected.
How the fuck do you know that?
Because your UI was showing in VTube Studio.
I haven't changed this one over to the spout yet.
Oh, just wait till you see Kiwi's scene set up.
Bah! Why am I down here again?
What the fuck is spout?
Spout 2.
Ah.
The pipeline for passing data to OBS.
Hey,
Yeah.
pass that data over here.
Hey, ayo.
Hey,
Who up,
Data.
who up passing they data right now?
Okay, there we go. I fit. Meh. Hello, Super. Everyone, please give Super big love. She made all of these reactives.
All
Hey,
So cool and
Super.
based.
Thank you for my bird reactive.
Ugh. Okay, I gotta stop the music. Oh shit!
Stop
haven't-
the presses.
I haven't linked the Roll20 for Olib.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Nah, we don't need it.
No, it's okay. We do. You need to be in the
It's
Roll20.
fine. It's fine.
I'll,
We
roll
don't
them,
need it.
I'll just roll them on my desk. You'll just have to trust me.
Yeah.
Why does
trust me,
Olive
bro.
get a capital she, her, but me and Box get lowercase he, him?
He, her. What are you, a girl? And then you laugh.
I don't know. There was a joke in there that I was trying to find. I couldn't get it.
I like did a little shriek. I don't know if that came through.
No, I didn't hear the
You
shriek.
did not.
Okay, this awkward silence. My bad. I did.
It
I
was
did
just
shriek.
remarkably silent after that.
Yeah, what Super said. It's called women's rights squishy. It's called women's rice, apparently.
Women's rice.
Women's rice.
Oh,
Drums.
boy.
Okay,
Oh, that's
Well,
such a cute icon.
thank you. That's my
Oh,
scuttle
that's such
emote.
a
I
cute
think.
icon.
Thank you.
My scuttle.
Yeah, it's my scuttle. I don't know.
Hey.
It's your scuttle.
My avatar in Roll20 is my character for my other campaign.
Oh no,
Right.
it's okay. I won't see your
Um,
avatar anyways.
It's fine. Mine's German 985.
It's just a really fucked up, like compressed, squished out Germa.
Okay, I've got the Roll20 open. I'm going to start playing ambient music in the background.
What the hell?
You're
was my
missing out if you're
credentials?
not in Roll20.
That was. I had to fucking rack my brain for figuring out my credentials on this one.
Wait, is
I'll
is the
eventually
music
figure out.
in Roll20?
Yeah, the music's in Roll20.
Oh wait. Oh, so I have to join the voice and video.
No.
Oh,
No, you
jukebox. Oh, I see. Jukebox. Jukebox.
Yeah, you just if you go to the
Ah.
settings and go to audio video settings, you can turn up the master music volume.
Ah, okay. I see. I see. I don't hear any music.
You should. Hold on, let me stop it and start it again.
I feel like I recognize this music.
It's Monster Hunter music.
Oh, now I hear it. Okay, great.
All right.
It is Monster Hunter music.
It's Monster. Yeah, I wouldn't lie to you. I promise.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Oh, I didn't know you could. I didn't know you could put music in Roll20.
now you know.
Now I'm gonna make my other DMs do that.
Yeah, you make them do it so that they have to.
They have to.
This was my solution to being able to play music that you and stream could hear, so I didn't have to like figure out how to like port my
That makes
Spotify
sense.
into Discord or something.
What
Makes
fucking
sense.
account am I signing in with?
I don't know. While you figure that out, I gotta go get myself a glass of water before I froggy voice. I will be back.
Okay. How do I change my icon in I never know how Roll20 works. Character.
Geared to cassette recording or home video.
What?
That's the microphone I got.
Oh, you could record a cassette with that thing.
I do have a cassette recorder. I can plug
I
it into,
I don't know if I
and a
still
lot of
have
empty
mine.
and a lot of empty cassettes. I should just record fucking super valuable information. Just hide them around my house.
You could become a video game character that no longer
Yeah.
exists, but your house remains with your perfectly placed cassette recordings of your adventure before you died.
They're perfectly placed in very convenient and relevant spots.
Yes, and they follow an order, and you put them everywhere. And your very last one, you're like, I don't know if I'm going to come back. This might be my last recording, and then there aren't anymore.
Totally
And it's
unrelated
covered in
to
blood.
dying and death. I almost fell down the stairs on the way
Don't do that.
back.
Be careful.
All right, I don't know
Basically,
if
it is worthless except maybe as a prop.
Olive, I don't know if you've been privy to my one singular talent, but you're about to hear it.
Oh.
Oh.
Hello,
Was that it?
it is I, Kermit the Frog.
Was that it?
Uh,
The frog here.
it is just one of the redeems we have, that's all. So, occasionally
Oh,
the NPCs turn into fucking frogs. I don't know why, they do.
I see. It was a redeem. I understand.
So, now that we're here- thank you, Saturn. Mel. Olive.
Yes.
No, not Finch. Can you
Mel.
tell us? Yeah, can you tell us a little bit about your character?
I could, if you asked.
Okay, Mel, would you please tell us a little bit about your character?
I am a scoundrel. I am a crow. I live for chaos and thrills. I like to blow shit up and burn things down. I am on the run for a destructive crime. Maybe we'll figure that what that is along the way. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sensing a theme.
Is the theme that we're burning everything down?
Yeah. Maybe.
Olive's really quiet. Hold on. I can turn everyone up a little bit.
I'm in.
I'm in.
You figured it out, dude.
Hacker man noises, I'm in.
I got it. I had to figure out which iteration of email and then which of my 1,000 passwords it was.
Well, I'm proud
Oh.
of you. Good job.
I also apparently I think I really hate the cats. I guess because I decided
good.
for no reason to have a slingshot that is both immoral and incriminating to cats.
Good. The cats are the worst. We don't like the cats.
Great, then I'll fit right in.
All right, Finch, Champagne, if you two want to tell a little bit about yourselves for Mel, since it's Mel's first time.
Yeah, dog. Just give me a second. I'm sorry. I was looking through my files to see if I had my character sheet printed.
I was like,
Yeah,
did it
mine's in
fucking
like
break?
an MS Paint file.
Wait, like an actual file? You printed it out?
Yeah,
I've printed a lot of shit.
I should print my sheet. That's
I
honestly
didn't
smart.
print my sheet though.
Photos minted.
Oh well, all right then.
It's
Oh,
a
it's
file
been-
I actually have to find. Squishy,
Yeah. What's up?
Champagne.
Yeah. What about him?
How about you go, man?
Oh, okay. Champagne is a ferret. He is he's basically like a sleazy car salesman.
Oh,
But for crime.
crime.
They're basically criminals anyways.
Also a criminal.
He likes to drink, eat, and gamble.
Mm-hmm.
He is on the run from the Marquis, but the Marquis doesn't directly hate me. I don't know, I like to do crime without people knowing there was a crime committed.
Oh,
You're like a criminal but professional.
Yeah, I mean,
professional.
in
criminal.
comparison, I suppose.
Finch is also a criminal.
I'm glad that there's a theme here.
I am on the run. I did some crimes against
Me too.
against the Marquis.
Me too, probably.
Though I like to show off a little with my crimes. I
Me
like
too.
to I like to make a name for myself.
Bestie.
Besties.
I like how she didn't like. She wasn't like, "Oh, me too," when I was talking about how I did crime against the market.
Yeah, okay, Champagne. Go get us a. We're besties.
We're besties.
Well, no, see, you like to hide your crimes, but I am loud and proud with my crimes.
Yeah,
So I think I could mark Finch down as partner. That'd be probably pretty good.
that makes sense.
Yeah, so you need to do your 2 contacts, so that or connections. What the fuck are they called?
Connections.
Connections.
So go ahead and do that if you'd like. I'm
gotta
just
put in your
grabbing
contacts.
something real quick.
What are you
Okay,
doing?
there's only 2 of you. No,
Okay.
well, I know there's 2 other players, but they're not here.
If you are looking at the map, I'm going to put this here.
Oh,
I see him.
That was a
Yes.
scary
So
scary noise.
the mouse with her tail on fire and the frog, those are Sniffles and Fronz. Sniffles and Fronz will not be present today because they are both sick. Which
Both
is
of 'em.
very, very sad.
Both of 'em.
Both of
Both
these
of 'em?
nuts.
Both of 'em.
Let me pull up their stuff because for some reason I can't fucking find it anymore. La 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 la.
La 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 la.
So Sniffles is a tinker.
Good job.
She carries around a massive fucking toolbox with her at all times. I've got a little bit more information I can.
It's
divulge
Milwaukee
there.
branded.
Yeah, it's Milwaukee branded. She's a big fan of MD Hard.
Yeah, dude.
I forgot
MD
about
hard.
that.
MD hard dinger hitter.
Dinger hitter.
Let
MD
me
Dinger.
read to you Sniffles' description that I sent to Kayak to get the reactive. Grubby and Sin, she is not neat at all. She's normally covered in oil and grease, and bits and pieces of her may or may not have been aflame recently. Her clothes are mostly just the robes, but it's real patchwork stuff with wild colors that do not go together. Because she injures herself so often with teeny cuts and burns, she has a med pack attached to her robe or tool belt at all times. Tool belt is eccentric, and she carries tons of stuff.
Oh, hi. Thanks
She
for
has huge
checking in. I'm
bags,
still a
a
piece
huge
of
toolbox.
garbage.
She has weird specialty tools for weird specialty situations on her at all times. She has tools that people have never heard of, and everyone knows this, or they should. I mean, who the fuck has every size Allen wrench on them at all times?
Me.
You?
Yep.
Oh, nice. She
You only
loves-
need like 2.
Yeah, you only need like all of them.
That's not true.
That's fine. She loves slamming things together and making things work. She loves finding out about new machines she's never seen before, and loves asking questions and getting the manual for them. She's generally cheery every day. Sorry, I'm fucking dyslexic, I think. And tries to make everyone feel better. She advocates for a social system that takes care of the little guy no matter what, and that's why she loves burning down systems that want to control the denizens and exploit them. Anarchy can be cool and fun and freeing all at the same time.
Yay!
And her
Is that what
demeanor
she
is
wrote for?
for what to send to Super? Yeah.
That's wild.
See, all I wrote was like crow in a trench coat.
That's a lot.
So
That's awesome.
I'm sure Squishy sent to Super was just like ferret.
Oh, I didn't even send anything
In
to
brackets,
her.
pathetic.
I didn't even send anything to her. She was like, "Oh, that's your character. Here it is."
Here it
I was like,
is.
yeah.
And mine was
you're
Fox
right.
in hat with red scarf.
Yeah, which is based. And I think I sent Super all the information for Fronz, which was basically, if you're looking at the photo, Frog Samurai.
does
I think
the
it's-
frog samurai.
I think it's pretty fucked up that Myrna was like, Sniffle's colors are random and don't go together under any circumstance, and they're just the most fucked up things. And then Super's like,
Trans-colored.
trans colors.
I had removed that in my notes here, but originally the thing that she had sent was also like, if the artist wants to imply the trans flag as well, that is fine.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Then there
I
you
take
go.
it back. It's not super fucked up. That's
Yeah, it's not super
gamer.
fucked up anymore.
Gamer.
But yeah,
You're indelible.
she's a tinker. She has the drives greed and ambition. Her nature is radical. She's hopeful, cheerful, and inquisitive. Her connections are with Champagne, and that one is incorrect because Wallace doesn't exist anymore.
Can't believe Wallace got fucking snapped.
Wallace died.
I don't
Oh.
remember somebody by the name of Wallace.
Uh-oh.
Actually, one of her connections is Mel now.
Yeah, I think I remember her saying that.
But yeah, Wallace was one of our previous potential players, and then he was like, actually, I'm a teacher. I probably shouldn't be on stream while we're talking about, like, dicks and stuff. And I was like, yeah, that's fair. That's understandable.
Hi, yeah, totally.
You a teacher, Olive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. It's fine.
Okay.
Are you actually a teacher?
I teach part-time.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
How do you teach part time?
Substitute.
It's more like tutoring, so, you know.
Yeah, how do you tutor?
It's not tutoring.
How do you tutor in
Tutoring.
part time?
Toting around.
It's like after-school classes, basically.
Yeah.
After school classes in part time?
I mean,
That's why it's part-time,
not all
'cause
day.
it's after school.
It's not all day. It's just after school. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it's every day.
It's not every day.
It's some days.
Some
Like the
days.
subject you're teaching is part time.
Okay, Fronz is a frog. He, him, militaristic, mark of esteem. He is polite and dangerous. Like me.
You're not polite to me.
Oh, fuck,
I
you're right.
like his smile.
I do too.
He's got a nice
He's a
frog
very
smile.
sweet
It's a
guy.
polite smile.
It's a polite
Yeah.
smile, yeah. But also a dangerous smile.
It's like
Right.
that
Mr.
meme where
Steal
it's like
Your
no
Grill.
pets allowed, but he looks polite, so I'll have an exception.
Yeah.
His drives are principles and thrills, and his nature is survivor, and he is a Ronin. That's the playbook that he's using.
Mm.
Rock on.
I don't remember what playbooks Finch and Squishy are.
Finch is a harrier.
You are pretty hairy, it's true.
What is that mean?
I'm a vagrant.
Migrant?
Oh, okay, I'm the scoundrel.
That's right.
So fucked up that I'm naked.
Yeah, it's
You should have
fucked
asked
up.
for clothes.
You should be wearing clothes. Oh, he's whooping his cock out.
And I'm wearing
It's a fr-
accessories.
Those are
that
close
counts.
enough. If you were just wearing a hat, that'd be good enough.
But I have
Oh.
one little
Somebody
little
asks you, take your
accessory.
hat off your head, and then you cover your crotch. You're like, don't look.
So, for the previous session, because Olive was not here, and also just to give
Yeah.
everyone a quick little recap, the party arrived at a lovely place called Hookfoot Bog. If you are looking at the map, it is where the little raccoon image is, right here,
Mm-mm.
because that represents y'all. Let me get
The
rid of
Hookfoots.
that. The Hookfoots. Where is the description of Hookfoot Bog?
Hook fuck.
Hookfook.
Hook.
The hook fuckers. The
Hmm?
swampy
Whoa,
marsh.
Whoa.
Swampy marsh that comprises the bog is warm, smelly, and home to a bustling settlement full of industry and life. But don't let the activity in the bog fool you. The swamplands are unforgiving to those who step off the braided rope bridges and wooden walkways traversing the area. The smoky haze fills the clearing, tinging everything with a soft gray hue. The acrid smell of burning foliage assaults the senses, carried on the wind with the earthy scents of marsh and swamp. The entire clearing is built over a wet tangle of foliage and muck. Approaching from anywhere but the footbridges leading in and out is a difficult prospect. Mouse burrows of peat and wood dominate the landscape built over the swamp. Wooden and rope footbridges span the marshy bog to connect buildings, burrows, and a series of floating gardens. Everything towards the edges of the bog looks unkempt and worn down. New construction dominates the bog's center, built with sturdy wood that would glisten if the sunlight could pierce the haze. Within Hookfoot Bog, our party members spoke to Pelham Hookfoot, which is one of the members of the Hookfoot Mice clan. Pelham is now scared of Sniffles and Fronz for some sort of violent actions that they were taking. I don't remember what they were doing. The party spoke to Evangeline Hookfoot, which is one of the matriarchs of the Hookfoot Mice. Took a job from her to try and get the schematics for harvesters of the Marquis who are currently inhabiting the bog. And then possibly help vandalize the harvesters with a person named Olang Three Toe, who is working for Evangeline right now. The party tried to get into the harvester plant to get schematics, and in the process, they were told they could snoop around more if they tried to get them tried to get the guards a cut of the nip trade within the bog. So nip is a drug that the Marquis de cats partake in, and there's currently a small nip production here in the bog because peat is one of the main ingredients needed to make nip, and there's a fuckload of it here.
Some of that good nip.
Some of that good nip. And from what the party found out, there is potentially a underground nip smuggling thing going on in here that may or may not be associated with the sergeant of the Marquis 8 that is here. Sergeant Nightfur.
Sergeant Nightfur.
Sergeant Nightfur. Looks like the stars.
Wow. That's why they call him that.
Yeah, that's why they call him that. He's scary. And then there was also the one of the workers within the harvester plant when the party was snooping around was trying to be friendly with the party, and Champagne called him pathetic and miserable and made him sob, and then he got thrown into the swamp.
I didn't call him pathetic. He put his hands out. We applied it. He put his hand out to shake my hand, and I pulled my hand back and I went, ooh, and he cried.
Yeah, and then Finch used one of his actions to throw blame onto that guy, and he got tossed into the swamp.
All right, Champagne called some guy pathetic and killed him. Got it. I'm writing
He's down. He's dead.
He could be dead.
Oh.
Well,
you never know.
Okay.
Swamp's a dangerous place.
Yes.
Additionally, there is a person in the swamp named One-Legged Sal that you have been directed by one of the guards, Timothy, to go and talk to potentially get a cut in the nip trade.
That's right, One-Legged Sal.
One-Legged Sal.
Okay, I need a notes fucking thing to write down on.
Yeah, I'm writing him a notepad.
Take whatever notes you want. I also try to take notes as we do the session so that I remember what the fuck happened. Also,
it's a good thing to do.
I'm using
Obsidian.
I
have my gay Bible.
Your gay Bible? What's your gay Bible?
That's what I used to take.
That's where he keeps his grudges.
Book of Gay Grudges.
Where the fuck
I have my notes. I knew his name was One-Legged Sal.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
Did you know that One-Legged Sal's a woman?
I have Quang Three Toe.
No, it's Olang.
Olang Three Toe? I can't read my own writing.
That's okay. Close enough.
You didn't tell us that One-Legged Sal was a woman.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, well, One-Legged Sal's a woman.
Okay. Is that canon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, let me check. Yeah.
Hold on, my gay Bible is lost. I'm looking all over for it.
Gay Bible has failed.
Oh, no.
Again, Starscream.
The holy text.
No. Just checking a couple things real quick. Once you all have your gay Bibles ready, let me know.
It's ready.
Your gay Bible's ready? Good.
Also, when I fill in the connections for partner, it says when you fill it in, you mark prestige for the factions. So should we figure out which one that was?
Yeah, let me pop open your character sheet real quick.
Yeah, my paint.net.
It's okay. You and Sniffles both have a paint character sheet. Who did you do for friend? Was that?
I put Sniffles for friend and Finch for partner.
Okay, so when you help them... Okay, so whenever you help Sniffles, you can mark 2 exhaustion to give them a +2 instead of a 1 exhaustion for a +1. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
You pulled off a mad impossible stunt together. Hell yeah. You can figure that out when Sniffles is here.
Yeah, I'll figure that out with Sniffles.
So you and Finch destroyed a faction's resource on behalf of an opposing faction. Why? Okay, so...
Fuck cats.
Fuck
Fuck those cats.
So, Finch, Mel. This actually ties in pretty well. You both have said that your characters originally came from a place called Hacksaw Dell, which, if everyone is looking at the map, is here. So you would both know that previously Hacksaw Dell was inhabited, or was occupied by the Marquisate, and it is currently, as far as you're aware, not. It is now occupied by the Woodland Alliance. So in between it being Marquisate to Woodland Alliance, the two of you did something that destroyed resources of the Marquise.
They were trying to build a bridge.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know where. There's no fucking water nearby, but, you know.
Just a bridge to nowhere.
It was like a bridge over a path.
Oh, hold on, I'm being requested
Over a
to
pond
bring
where
the
they could have just
Pokemon
gone around
over.
it.
Let me...
Yeah, can't have that.
I gotta grab this real quick.
We don't actually know where the bridge is going.
So
No problem.
I never really like focused on this. There is an active four-way war going on. Well, war going on, correct?
So right now what's
Basically?
happening? Yeah, basically there is the Marquise, the Erie Dynasties, the Woodland Alliance, and the Lizard cult. Those are the 4 factions that you are aware of that have presence within the Woodland. None of them are allies.
But they actually get into like battles.
Yeah, they do actively get into battles. Like the road between Sundew Grove and Hookfoot Bog probably tends to have some scuffles going on. Whether or not they're like actively trying to invade each other, that's a different story. But the Marquis started in Bloomhill Chateau up here. This is their capital. They've built a keep here since they invaded the Woodland. Everywhere else that you find the Marquis, they at some point pushed through and went, yeah, we're the fucking occupying force here now. Thank you. Thank you, next.
All right, so he blew up a bridge that leads to nowhere against the cats for the Woodland Alliance.
Very cool.
So I marked more notoriety and prestige.
Yeah, so both of you get 2 prestige. You can either go with the Woodland Alliance or with the Denizens. Your choice.
2 prestige with the Denny's.
2 prestige with the Denny's? Okay.
Okay, so should I do it with the Denizens then? So that's really helped.
It'll be the same for both of you.
Okay.
So that's two check boxes in the positive direction for the Denizens. And then you also mark 2 notoriety with the cats.
Oh, good.
I'm at -1 now with the cats.
Yeah, same.
Okay, so if I look at your thing, so you've gone down to the -1. So you'll highlight or circle the -1 and then erase the dots in between the -1 and the 0.
Okay.
So you start fresh, but now you have a -1 with the Marquise. That's how the reputation works.
The Marquise.
The Marquise. And then as you get more negative reputation with them, which I'm assuming you will, you'll keep checking boxes off until you get to the -2. Then you do the same thing. You circle the -2, erase all of the boxes, and then do the same thing until you get to the -3. So it gets progressively harder to get to the next one.
I see.
You don't erase boxes in the positive direction, though. So if you did also have positive reputation with them, or prestige, you would still have that until you get up to like the +1. Then you would go back to the 0 from the -1. So it always shifts either left or right once you hit the next number.
Okay.
But you always start from the 0.
Huge news, guys.
Yes.
Found the gay Bible.
Hell
Excellent.
yeah.
Second huge news. I have notes in here from last root session.
Hell
Incredible.
yeah.
I got Jansen, the rat owner, Olang Three-Toe, Evangeline, the gay mouse queen,
Gay Mouse Queen.
Sergeant Nightford, and One-Legged Sal. So I actually have.
Do you have
them.
One-Legged Sal's gender written down?
Nope, no Sal, no gender. But I also don't write genders typically.
Squishy doesn't see gender.
Only if their title is literally king or queen.
I forgot that you knew that Evangeline was gay as fuck.
Yeah. I made a point to write down gay mouse queen.
Evangeline and her
We
wife.
stand a gay mouse queen.
They gay as fuck. Good for
They
them.
gay as fuck. Okay, so you got your 2 connections, Mel.
Who's your wife?
You don't know that. Actually, you do. It's Marianne Hookfoot.
It was a test. I was testing champagne.
I didn't write it. I didn't write it right down. I think you said her name once, and I was like, huh.
You're like, yep.
We fucking talked to her, Doug.
We talked to her for very little.
You don't know that.
They're the same person?
No, they're not.
Good for them. Good for them.
Good for them. Good for them.
Yeah, good for them. Okay, are you 3 ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. So last we left off, the 4 of you, so Champagne, Finch, Fronz, and Sniffles, were leaving the, like, whatchamacallit, the fucking, like, the foundry location, not foundry location, the workshop. That's the word I'm looking for. The harvester workshop.
Warehouse.
The warehouse. You had been told by the guards that if you wanted to get another chance, at least on their watch, to get into the harvester storage area to like really look at them and get a feel for what's going on, you have to get them in on the nip trade. Obviously, you could just fucking break in. Like, you have that option. But if you want to do it without getting in trouble, you have the option to go try to find one-legged Sal in the swamp.
Schwamp.
The swamp.
Did we not to you, Kiwi.
Mhm.
Did we find, I guess only to Box, huh? Did we hear at all or learn, pray tell, of one-legged Sal's like location at all?
Yeah, they were in the bog.
Okay. Huge.
I'm pretty sure like we got it. I got a location. But I didn't write down we have a location. I just wrote down names.
I don't remember getting a location.
Kiwi.
Yes.
Kiwi, did we get a location?
No, you were told in the swamp.
Okay.
There's a lot of fucking swamp, dude.
There's a lot of swamp. That is true. Squish's character from a region in France where he's just Sparkling Weasel. He's just Sparkling Weasel.
I generally don't remember what my character sounded like, so I'm gonna just have to wing it.
You were kind of a little bit high pitch.
Yeah, but that's always me.
And then you were like, you were almost like a small Victorian child, a little bit. Hold on, let me.
That's funny. Okay.
You're like,
give me one moment.
You're like, excuse me, sir. Can I?
Was that you sniffling up fucking snot?
Yeah, that's what your character did.
You went,
Yeah. Shot snot rockets all the time.
shooting snot rockets at people. It's very charismatic. Everyone loves it.
I'm pulling up the video. I'm trying to get your voice. Hold
on. The fucking no talent guy.
What?
I thought that it was like supposed to be like the guy in Italy.
Oh yeah. You're flat. You have no talent.
You're flat.
Yeah,
no
kind of like
talent.
that. Yeah.
Okay. Huge.
I love no talent guy.
Hold on. Give me one second.
I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you?
No. Okay. The part that I found you weren't talking. Whatever. Deal.
Wait. I'll figure it out.
Have a good lurk, Saturn. Okay. So, bog. You can go into yeah.
Can you give me like a rundown of what the village looks like again?
Yeah. So there was To the north of the village was basically like all harvester plant. And then the center of the village is it's what's called Newtown. It's where all of the like new construction was that the Marquisate came in and built. It's all like fancy new wood and everything. Everything's been, polished and kept good. They had offered like anyone who wants to move from the outskirts of town into Newtown, we can, you can do it for free. We'll help you move, and you can put your business here or your houses here. And a lot of the like the mice and whatnot, like the people that are very much like the Marquis came in and fucking ruined everything, they elected not to. On the east side of town is basically one giant burrow. One giant above ground burrow, actually, which is where the Hookfoot mice live. And then I don't remember what was on the east and southern side. The southern side was like the entrance of town.
Okay.
Or sorry, the west. Yeah. East side is Hookfoot Burrow. Newtown is the center. Harvesting and storage is the north. And then the west would most likely just be more housing that is run down and dilapidated because peat is fucking expensive now.
The Hookfoot Burrow is like a collection of buildings, or is it like...
It's basically like...
literally holes in the ground.
It's an above ground burrow. It's called a burrow because they're mice, but it's above ground because they're in a fucking swamp.
Uh-huh.
But basically, imagine like a mouse burrow where it's, a bunch of like houses, but they're all connected by tunnels, but it's just one big building above ground. So it's like almost like if you took like a big ass community center, but also people's houses were within the community center. So everyone from the Hookfoot family or clan live within the burrow, but they've all got their own individual homes inside of the burrow that are like basically apartments. Kind of like Pixie Hollow, yeah. Also, there's dancing fruits because Kayak specifically requested it. Good old Supa wanted some cocoa melon, but this not cocoa melon, but close enough.
Fucking Pixie Hollow. I had to look that up. Okay.
I don't. Pixie Hollow is from. Hold on. Pixie Hollow. Images. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Okay, it's Tinkerbell.
Okay.
And then west side of the town would be just like other above ground burrows, but smaller ones because they're not the Hookfoot family. They're just lesser families. And then the entrance to town is on the southern side. They also have the Marsh Hole, which is the tavern or bar.
And then we got Newtown built by cats. We got Glittering Emporium is the shop.
Yeah, the Glittering Emporium is in the center of the town. So Glittering Emporium is in Newtown.
He's like Marquis bailout. Rat owner.
Rat.
Well, he wasn't a rat, was he?
He's a koipu rat. So he kind of looks more like a capybara.
Yeah, fucked up rat.
Fucked up rat. Who the hell was through Olang Three-Toe? I didn't put anything next to it.
Olang Three-Toe, all you know is that I think you know that he's a badger, but he's a badger.
Yes, I remember that.
Down.
Evangeline basically has hired him to help try to sabotage the harvesters, but has essentially told you that like she is in cahoots with him, but also has basically let him have free range of what he does and how he does it because she doesn't want to be associated with him if he gets caught.
Okay.
So they met up like one time when let's fuck up the harvesters, and then have not spoken since. So you can go find him too.
This is the open world Pacific game.
Thank you for the follow.
That's the fun of the TTRPG.
Yeah.
You just wander off.
You do whatever the fuck you want.
You can go to one-legged cell. We can
Oh,
just
and
start
before
walking the swamp.
before the two of you do anything else, so you're like leaving the warehouse area. Sniffles and Fronz. Sniffles gets like this little gleam in her eye, and she's like, "Fronz, I need your help. We're crafting," and they fucking bolt off in a different direction. They're gonna go make some fucked up shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Well. Should we go?
Go where?
Find the one-legged cell.
You just walk the swamp?
We ask around.
I'm good with asking.
All right, we're gonna look for suspicious-looking pedestrians to ask about one-legged cell.
Okay.
Sus folk.
How are you going about doing that?
Walking around looking for people who look suspect.
Okay. You remember at one point, you had just saw it briefly and you weren't 100% sure, but now you're kind of like putting.
Oh yeah, the underbridge
together.
guy.
Yeah, there was a guy that like ducked under a bridge at one point.
We're going back there.
The underbridge, the fucking troll. You gotta
roll under the bridge. You gotta pay my taxes. What are they?
You gotta pay his
Can you
fucking
give me a
troll
little
toll.
kiss on the cheek?
I'll pay your taxes when you start building some infrastructure.
Okay. So you go to the same bridge that you had seen before, and you're like, "Yeah, this is the place where the guy went under the bridge."
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm pretty sure I poked my head like under the bridge and saw something before.
Yeah. So you poke your head under the bridge again, and you see that there's like underneath a lot of the bridges. You can see it in the distance. There's like some of them have spots where they would have like repair stuff stored in them, almost like little boxes attached to the underside of the bridges where they're mounted to the main frame. So there's some like larger storage sections that they would have repair materials within, but some of them have like almost like makeshift little huts attached to the underside of the platforms, either ignored by the marquees because they're just not worth investigating or dealing with, or because there's just so many of them. But you can tell that either he's like sunk into one of these little huts, or potentially it could be hiding in one of the storage bins because they are relatively large.
Well, I want to scrabble my way down and go to the door to knock on it.
Okay. You knock on it, and for a moment you hear like a and then nothing.
I knock on it again.
Should we go?
Hello, I'm here to ask if you guys know about crime.
I shake my head.
That guy's obviously a fucking cop.
Hey, I'm not a cop.
Oh shit, he said he's not a cop. What do you think?
You know, I can't lie about not being a cop.
Can you roll? Can you roll trick?
Yeah, tell me how to do that.
Okay. So trick an NPC. When you trick an NPC to get what you want, roll with cunning. On a hit, they take the bait and do what you want. On a 7 to 9, they can instead choose one of the following, and then there's a couple of things.
Yeah. So is it a 2d6 plus my shit?
2d6 plus cunning.
Plus my number?
Plus your number.
Plus your number.
2d6 plus my number. How do I roll a 2d6 plus my number? I figured it out.
/R space 2d6.
/roll.
No, /R.
This ain't no fantasy grounds.
I did
This
8.
ain't good.
You
You
got
had
an
all
8?
that time to learn fantasy grounds, by the way.
I did, except I didn't because I was taking.
You did
care of
have
the
all that time.
baby. No.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll figure out fantasy grounds eventually. Okay.
I did on a whim. Within 2 weeks.
Like, oh no, we gotta use Roll20 so I could play music, and now he's not even playing music. The music stopped, and he's not playing any more
No,
music.
where is my Monster
Hold
Hunter
on,
Town music?
It's playing.
No, it's not.
No, it's
No,
not.
it's not.
It's playing now?
Now it is.
Okay, that's the
I've
same
sued.
song that was playing last time that Olive said there was no music. So I'm assuming that song is just fucked up, so I'm just going to get rid of it. And hopefully it can play.
Yeah, okay.
No, I have it on like a looping playlist.
okay.
It should never
Okay.
stop playing.
I was hearing
Yeah,
like
sure,
the
man.
Monster Hunter music, like Poke Village is playing and stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so you got an 8, which means that you did a thing. So
That means we get what we want.
no, that means that you don't get what you want. But something happened.
It says on a 7 to 9, they do what you want.
No, it says on a 7 to 9 they can instead choose one to either hesitate, stumble, or overreact. So I can either give you a critical opportunity or +1 forward against them. I am going to give you a critical opportunity. So that wait, what does they stumble? Yeah, they stumble.
They stumble.
So you're like, no, I'm not a cop. If I was a cop, I'd have to tell you. I can't lie to you. And they're like, fuck, the cops after us. And they bust out through the back door of the shed,
I
which
knew I should
the
have
shed
gone
is
to the back
so
door.
small that they're basically like 5 feet from you when they come out the other side of the shed. But they start booking it across the little platform that's underneath the main platform. What do you do?
I'll follow him and just go.
Okay.
I'm not a cop.
I'm
Look.
not a cop. Dude.
Yeah,
Hold my hands up.
gentle jog after them.
Okay.
Like not like I'm chasing them.
I'm
As you're
running with them.
You're like, I'm not a cop, but you're running after them. So you see the fuck are these guys? They're gonna be a skunk and a mouse.
Skunk?
Just writing this down real quick. What the fuck are these?
You're willing them into existence.
Yeah, I'm rolling them into existence.
Don't tell me you're manifesting them. They already existed.
Manifest this.
Hands grab.
I punch you in the nose.
Oh,
oh, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding.
a video of that like old 20-year-old video of the person stomping grapes and falling off the grape tub. Oh, oh, oh.
Jeez. Okay. So the skunk and mouse, and they start running off. As you're like, no, I'm not a cop. They look at you and they're like, get lost, and they like start throwing like dirt and rocks and shit from their pockets at you, to try to distract you. But then you notice that they jump off of the little platform as they get to one of the bridges. So they're underneath the bridge, and you notice that like under all of the boards of the bridge, they've got these little rungs that they've attached, and they're like monkey bars swinging across underneath one of the bridges to get to another platform.
If you don't talk to us, I'll call the cops.
I'm gonna follow them roguishly.
Roguishly? Okay, what is your plan? Are you doing a roguish feat? Are you gonna do
I'm
acrobatics?
doing a roguish feat. I'm gonna.
Acrobatics
Can I
on
like
it?
Titanfall wall run?
Holy shit.
I mean, you can do that with acrobatics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have acrobatics?
Fine. I don't know, man.
Wait,
Yeah, I
you
did.
have a character sheet. Okay.
Okay, so you can go ahead and roll with finesse then.
All right. Shit. 7. Yeah, 7's good. That's above average.
Yeah, okay, so 7 means that you get to do what you want, but also you have either, you can take an exhaustion, or one risk of your feet comes to bear, which is break something, get detected, or plunge into danger.
I'll take an exhaustion.
Okay, you don't get to choose. I get to choose. You fuck.
You said you get to choose.
I know
yeah,
I did,
I thought
but
you said
lied.
you get to choose, and that's like, oh, great.
Why'd you lie
That's
to me
awesome.
about that?
Because
I'd
I'm
take
a-
an
I'm a
exhaustion
dirty little
every
liar.
time.
Let me
You're
double
pretty?
check. I think,
I thought you were bald.
no, I'm pretty. Yeah, GM's
Bald men
choice.
don't get Emperor.
Okay, so you can take the exhaustion because I said that you could choose.
Okay.
But I'm supposed to choose.
Next time, you
Next
choose.
time. I was gonna say that you tackled one of them and then also fell into the swamp with them.
Okay.
That was what I was gonna say. You can take that if you want. Your choice. It's tempting.
I've already marked the exhaustion.
Okay. Coward.
Champagne's just gonna sit there with his arms on it or his hands on his hips, just kind of like, huh? There they go.
Okay, so you basically like Titanfall wall run, but off of like several posts that are holding up the sides of the bridge. So you dash past them and end up on the platform on the other side as they're swimming across, and they're like, oh, what do we do? And then they turn around and they see that Finch is just like lazily standing on the other end, like,
Champagne.
what?
I'm Champagne. He's
yeah.
Finch.
Yeah, sorry, Champagne. My bad.
Harumph.
Harumph. And so now they're just dangling by their arms under the bridge, looking between the two of you. And they're like whispering like,
come here, get up here. I'm not a cop. I just want to ask questions about the one-legged Sal. Do you know him? Do you know her?
Oh, at the mention of one-legged Sal, they're like they look at each other. What do you know about one-legged Sal?
How about you come up here so I don't have to yell?
No.
Oh, well, I look up at the bridge above us.
Actually, yeah, that's fair. We don't want other people hearing this. And they start slowly like swinging their way over to you.
Just sadly swing back.
We're sadly use the monkey bars.
It's like very like okay.
I'm feeling a little depressed today, so on recess I'm sadly monkey barring.
Pensively using the monkey bars.
All right, what's your name?
My name's Finch. I am a traveler. Champagne's A-posing.
I'm Champagne.
Anyway, we need to find one-legged Sal. We know she's in the nip business, and we want to. We have some goals. We need to get involved to further the goals.
That sounds like something a cop would say.
The cop would want to get involved in nip.
No, it's just what the cop would tell us. So we think the cop wants to get involved, but then they'd actually be like, we're busting out of this nip trade. Why should I believe you?
Well, what if the cops are already involved?
What if they are?
Huh?
What would you know
what
about
if they
that, huh?
I mean,
I don't know squat.
It's kind of. It is kind of like the cops want to get involved. We're trying to do it so the cops can get involved, so they give us permission to go fuck with their harvesters.
Huh?
We want to blow up their harvesters.
Oh.
We're being completely truthful here.
Yeah, but then the fucking peat production is gonna get affected by that. We don't want the harvesters to get blown up. Then we can't make as much nip.
Is nip from the peat?
Yeah, that's like the main ingredient of nip is you have to use peat.
I didn't know.
Yeah, the more you know. By the way, this is Binks. I'm Tony. This the skunk talking.
Oh, Tony, hello, Binks.
Peat is so expensive.
Champagne, get over here.
Yeah, peat is expensive. Yeah. Why do you think? I'm fucking using it to make nip.
With my hand still on my hip, I just like waddle over.
You're on the other side of monkey bars, dude.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm having trouble visualizing this monkey bar platform hut situation under a bridge.
Is Tony the skunk?
Tony's the skunk, yeah. Tony is like, listen, there's another name. If you say the other name, then I'll know that you know what you're fucking talking about. But
Evangeline?
No, what the? No. We don't give a shit about that mouse, bitch.
Hey.
Hey, you.
Hey, you.
He starts
watch your mouth.
He pulls his like jacket aside, and you see he's got a knife. He's like, "Hey, you yourself."
This is on the other side of the bridge, so I can just go up the bridge and down and around.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take this time to do that slowly.
Hey, you, and I point at him.
Hey, you.
Who's the other person?
That's Binks.
No, I mean, like, what's the other name?
I can't tell you that. You got to tell me that. Otherwise, I can't fucking believe you.
How am I supposed to tell? What do you mean, believe me?
For all I know, you could be one of Captain Lily, one year's fucking Marquisate, stupid ass believers is trying to get. Lily's been on our fucking ass for weeks trying to figure out which ones of us is working with the smugglers. Trying to figure out who's making and the Bink smacks him. Don't fucking tell him that, dude.
Can I, since I'm going all the way around up the bridge and they're in a conversation, can I sneak up behind them with the sword pointed at them?
Sure. Do you have the sneak roguish feat?
No.
Okay, then go ahead and roll with luck. You have a higher chance of screwing up.
Oh!
7? Okay. So you will get to do what you want to do. But you're basically scraping by. So sneak. I want your AI assistant, Adobe. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Okay, get into or out of places without being seen. That is what you're doing. You are either going to break something, draw unwanted attention, or plunge into danger, or get an exhaustion. And I get to pick. You don't get to pick. Don't fucking at me.
Okay, pick for me then.
I'm thinking about it.
Come on, picker.
Pick something for me then. I can pick for you if you can't pick.
No, I'm picking.
I'll pick for you if you can't.
Okay, so
I can pick.
So you sneak down under the bridge to get behind them and be like, all right, I got you right where I wanted you. But as you're sneaking down, you look over your shoulder, and for a brief moment you see a group of Marquisate guards that are patrolling over the bridges, and they all lock eyes with you for a second as you whoop underneath the bridge, and one of them's like, hey, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, but they didn't care beforehand.
How do you know?
They didn't. Well, they're still here, aren't they?
Who?
Oh, so I lock eyes with them. Okay.
And then you dip under the bridge to go do your thing. There are later problems. Smile.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna. Okay. I'm full committal.
That's for the future. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're right. So true. That's a future me problem. I'm gonna keep my sword pointed at them. Behind them while they continue to discuss as a leverage.
Okay. But you don't want them to know that you're there, correct?
Not yet.
Okay, not yet. Okay.
Whenever Finch feels ready.
Okay, so Finch, you know that Champagne is behind them with his sword at the ready.
Yeah.
And they keep being like, listen, if you mention someone's name, then it's fine, and we can continue on. But otherwise, I have to assume you're with the guards. And he starts reaching for his dagger.
I feel like there's more things I could do to convince you I'm not.
Okay, like what?
You want me to kill one?
What, one of the guards?
Yeah.
No, no. You don't have to do that. I mean, you could, but I don't know. It seems like senseless murder, and you also probably just gonna get yourself thrown in jail.
Okay, I'm gonna suddenly pipe up, and I'm just gonna go, we gotta speed this up here.
They're like, Jesus, and they jump around and they draw their weapons. They're like, what are you doing?
Still pointed at them, just kind of bored.
Do they spin around to look at Champagne?
One of them does. The other one just looks over his shoulder.
Which one just looks over his shoulder?
Binks.
I want to grab Binks by the front of the shirt, and then roll backwards, and use my feet to kick him over the edge of the platform.
Oh hell yeah!
Just into the swamp.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
Juniper.
My wife just resubscribed to me. Juniper, thank you for the resubscription. I love you.
Your wife gave you infinite money glitch?
Wait, is that so confusing? Yeah. It's still in the same household.
it's infinite money.
When subscribes to me, and I'm like, you're just diluting our money. The money.
You're losing money.
Jeff Bezos just gained $2.50.
Jeff Bezos can gain this dick.
Whoa.
Whoa, excuse me.
That's mean to say to the bald man.
Okay, so you're gonna flip dude over your shoulders.
Yeah.
And while he's doing that,
Binks,
can I
I think.
tackle?
Okay,
Can I
so this is
tackle
gonna
the
be
other guy?
actual like melee combat.
Melee.
Melee.
Melee. Do either of you have the blind side feat?
No.
Okay.
No.
You can either trust fate and do the blind side feat, or you can start doing actual combat stuff. Because there's grapple an enemy, but grappling an enemy, you wouldn't be able to like necessarily throw them over into the swamp. You just get into a scuffle with them.
Okay.
If throwing them into the swamp is absolutely what you want to do, then you would be doing blindside.
Okay. I want to throw him into the swamp.
Okay, so roll 2d6 with your luck.
Okay.
No matter what you roll, one of the downsides will happen, or you get an exhaustion.
I also have
okay.
pocket sand, so I can throw sand into his eyes.
You could pocket sand, which would be a weapon move.
Oh, okay, so
that would be that would be confuse senses.
Okay.
That dude goes
you got
fucking
a 12.
flying.
Okay, so that means you also get a fleeting opportunity as well. Let's see. What kind of opportunity?
It's fleeting. Don't let it go.
Okay, so you toss Binks into the swamp, and he goes into the swamp. But in the meantime, as you toss him into the swamp, you hear above you the stomping of feet, and the guards go, "Hey, there's one!" And some of them start like lowering themselves off of a ladder that's on the side of the platform to go investigate that guy in the swamp. So now the guards are not on the three of you. The guards are heading towards that direction.
Oh, thank God.
Convenient.
You also get something else. Blindside.
We're getting so much.
Yeah, you're getting so much. So you're going to leave evidence behind. So you also, when you tossed him over, he like grabbed onto your scarf and tore a little piece of it off with him.
My scarf.
Your scarf.
No.
So when the guards find him, there's a chance that they can tie it back to you.
You're basically nude now.
Well, I still have my scarf. He grabbed a little piece of it. And there's only one fox that wears a red scarf in this town.
And is also completely nude.
Yeah, and if they ever ask me, I will just say it was me.
Hold on.
That's crazy. Okay. Well, that guy's gone. I would like to pocket sand this other guy. Wait, I need to find the playbook again.
That's Tony.
Tony.
Pocket
Hey,
sand.
Tony.
Confuse senses is.
Give me a cheese with nothing.
When you throw something to
Nothing?
confuse an opponent's senses at close or intimate range, roll with finesse. On a hit, you've thrown them off balance, blinded them, deafened them, or confused them, and given yourself an opportunity. On a 10+, they have to take some time to get their bearings and restore their senses before they can act clearly again. On a 7 to 9, you have just a few moments, so like one action.
Oh, that's fine. I would like to do that anyways.
Okay, roll finesse.
Okay. Roll with cunning instead of finesse.
You can do that. I forget what that is. That lets you do that.
It's my pocket sand. Confused senses is pocket sand is a special version of confused senses.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. You have confused senses. The move. I thought you meant
from pocket sand.
Yeah, you have pocket sand. The move. I thought you meant you had like pocket sand an item. Okay, so go ahead and do that, and do whatever it also says. Like if you have to take an exhaustion or whatever.
Nope.
Okay.
Just a.
You got
weapon
an 8,
skill.
so you do that. He has been pocket sanded. He's like, fuck my eyes. And you have a moment to either run off or do something with this dude or whatever.
Do something with this dude. I would like to disarm him.
Okay.
Wait,
you can just
hold
do
on.
that.
Oh, I can just take his gun. His gun.
His gun. You can take.
He's got a fucking
He has a
Glock.
Glock. Yeah.
You can take his weapon if you want that to be your thing, but then that'll be the thing that you do.
Yeah, I would like to just snatch his dagger away from him.
Okay, so you snatch his dagger,
And as he's like wipes the dirt out of his eyes, he looks at you and says, "Hey, you fucking asshole!" And he's rearing up his fist that he's just gonna clock you in the face.
God damn it! I was gonna point at the cops.
So
the
if either of you two have something specific you'd like to do, you may. But
I'd love to do something specific.
Okay, what would you like to do, Finch? As this guy is rearing up to punch Champagne right in the noggin.
Right in the noggin.
Right in the noggin.
I'm gonna yell at the cats.
Oh no! All right. Well, sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna yell. Marcus 8 sucks. Cats stink. I threw that guy in the river or in the swamp. Cats stink.
You're just doing that?
For cowards. Yeah. Like I got my hands cupped in front of my mouth.
The entire time, I'm just like doing the motion against my neck, like cut it out, stop, please.
I look back over my shoulder at you doing the gesture. I look back. If you got whiskers, you're a bitch.
What's your reputation with the cats?
What?
What's your reputation with cats?
-1.
-1. How many boxes do you have?
No additional boxes.
Okay, get a notoriety as well.
Hell yeah.
So you have 1 additional notoriety. As the guards all look at you, like they literally were just picking up the guy out of the swamp by his shirt, and the other ones that hadn't even gotten into the swamp yet, they look over and they're like, "Well, fucking get that guy too!" And they start frantically climbing up. At that, Tony goes, "Oh, you look what you've done!" And then he tries to book it off in a different direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him.
You're gonna follow Tony?
Wait.
Yeah.
That's the
Finch,
scout.
what's your nature again?
My nature.
Or your nature.
That was competitive, dude. I would consider that unnecessarily or dramatically unnecessary risk.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, you can have it. You can clear your exhaustion.
Yeah.
You can have it.
You can have
I
it.
get-
Well, this guy's still gonna clock me, isn't he?
No, he's booking it now.
You're running.
Oh. If I I kind of want to stand here and see if they come after me, because they're both booking it. I didn't show anything that I did.
You can assume from your experience being a vagabond, you're in the vicinity. They're probably gonna tackle your ass if you don't also get out of there.
Fuck. Okay. Time to scurry. On all fours, run through the peat.
Are you booking it into the swamp?
Well, no.
Okay, because
Probably with
currently
them.
Tony is running across platforms and swinging to his heart's delight towards the west end of town.
He's fucking swinging. That's so much work for me.
It is a lot of work. You could just hop into the swamp too, but it's smelly down there.
Oh, who the fuck cares?
How far is the drop to the swamp?
It's probably like 10, 20
yeah,
feet.
but that's where the cats are.
How far?
10, 20 feet.
Okay.
It wouldn't be like significantly painful to jump down there.
Significantly.
I was envisioning like 100-foot drop.
No.
Like,
It's not that
like it's fucking Camino City.
Not that far down.
So they're down there in the swamp.
Mm-hmm. But the
I'm up
only
here.
only one guard is down in the swamp holding the guy. The other guards, which there's 3 more of them, are climbing back up the ladder towards you guys and onto the platforms that you are on.
Oh, aces. I'm jumping down into the swamp.
Okay. You jump down into the swamp. Finch, are you staying on the platforms with Tony?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have anything specific either of you two would like to do as you're chasing after Tony?
I'm just following him, having a good time.
You're not trying to catch up to him. You're just following
No,
him, correct?
I'm just following him.
Okay. He is going to attempt to, like, lose you and the guards. So I need you to roll.
I am also looking to circumnavigate and cut him off.
Okay. If you're circumnavigating and trying to cut him off, you can either do acrobatics or sneak, your choice.
Okay.
As for Box, I just want you to roll Trust Fate. Sorry, Finch, roll Trust Fate.
Trust Fate.
Trust Fate. So just roll and add your luck.
Okay, good. That's my second highest stat.
Excuse me.
You excused.
Thank you.
You never say excuse me.
Because you're never excused.
Oh my god,
Okay,
I got
so
a 12.
Your 7 with luck means that despite his valiant attempts, he can't lose you. But you also don't gain any sort of significant progress. You're still at the same distance, which is fine. That's what you wanted anyways. Champagne.
I am trusting luck and then using acrobatics.
Okay, you're using acrobatics, which is trusting fate. Understood. So you are going to... Okay. So here's what happens. You all make it to the edge of town. You've lost the guards at this point. The three of you are nearing, like, the last of the platforms. Tony jumps off into the swamp near the edge of, like, the clearing itself. He sees you pop out of the bushes. You did acrobatics, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so he sees you kind of, like, pop out of the bushes, skidding to a halt, with your back away from him, like, away from the clearing, front facing him. Champagne close behind, and what do you say?
I just want to know about Sal.
No, not you. What does Champagne say? Sorry, my bad.
Wow, that's fucked up.
He's face to face with
Stop
Champagne.
now!
Or what?
We'll get more cops.
Oh, really? Why don't you tell that to my friends? And as you're like, huh? And you look over your shoulder. There's 4 other individuals coming out of the woods and the swamp behind you, who all have, like, various scars or, like, ragged equipment. Probably other smugglers. And they're, like, you know, like, beating their clubs on their hands or whatever.
Of course.
Like, give the wrong neighborhood, kid. Ball's in yours courts. What do the two of you want to do?
They're like all around us.
No, they're making an arc behind Champagne, and then it's Champagne, and then it's Tony, and then it's Finch, and then it's the town behind that.
Tone.
Good old Tone.
Okay.
Little Tone.
Are any of you from Hacksaw Dell? You ever been?
They're all, like, blinking at you, staring, and you hear a voice say, Olive, what do you say when you hear, are any of you from Hacksaw Dell?
Oh, I'm here. It's time.
It's your time to shine.
Girl did a voice. I got.
Line, please.
Oh, I am.
And all of you see a crow with with this big fucking knife just pop out of the bushes, like, surprise.
Mel?
Rich, what are you doing here?
I'm trying. Oh, we're a long story. Messing with cats. You know, you get it.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm down for messing with the cats.
More immediately, we're trying to find a catnip manufacturer, smuggler, something like that.
Oh.
Do you know him? You know her, Sal?
Do I know him?
Hey, who are these goons talking about the boss, Tony? Don't worry about them. We got to get rid of them. And you see, like, the smugglers are all talking with each other. They're closing.
This guy doesn't want to further your trade, and I point at Tony.
What do you mean? What do you mean further? What, you want in on the business? There's enough hands in the pot already. We don't need more.
Okay. Do you have any issues with anything? Do you have any? So, listen. gonna be real with you. We're here to fuck with the Marquisate. Don't like them.
Fuck cats.
Fuck cats. The previous main goal was to destroy the harvesters. Though Tony says that's important for your business. We don't want to mess with your business. Do you know another way we could mess with the cats? Maybe a way that helps you?
Would you like to persuade an NPC?
I'd love to persuade an NPC. I'd love nothing more than to persuade an NPC.
I love persuading.
2d6 plus charm, unless you have a move that changes that.
I got a move that changes that. And then I bust it down. I get sturdy with it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm getting sturdy with
really
it.
fucking sturdy.
He's
He's good at that shit. The hell? He's still sturdying it up. Fuck.
Damn, he's going.
I'm doing the
Sturdy.
stanky leg. I'm doing a very seductive stanky leg.
Just
All right.
one seductive. stanky
Is
leg.
rolling charm my only option?
That is what you do for persuading, yes. Unless you want to lie, which is tricking an NPC.
No, that's even worse. I'm an even worse liar. All right.
No wonder you're just
7.
being honest with everything.
7?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like cats.
All right. So on a 7 to 9, they aren't sure. The GM will tell you what you need to do to sway them.
You must tell me.
Yeah, I must tell you.
Do I have to do the second stanky leg?
No. Can you remind me what you said as you did the stanky leg?
I told them that our plan was to fuck with the harvesters, but I would accept other ways to mess with the cats that don't harm their business, or possibly even something that helps their business. I think it's pretty reasonable.
Okay. They think about it for a moment. They're like, Tony, get over here for a second. We need to fucking talk. And Tony's like, okay,
Mel, get over here.
okay, boss.
Yeah.
So now it's
Hey,
the 3 of you and the 5 of
Hobble
them.
over.
Yeah, and then me and Mel catch up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before I get to the persuasion stuff then, I want you and Mel to actually catch up real quick. Mel.
Yes.
Mel the bird.
That's me.
Yeah, that's you. So you just came back from a little trek across the woods. You were in Hacksaw Dell, yours and Finch's previous home. You traveled across the woods to Hookfoot Bog, and that's why you were kind of hanging out in the swamp, because you were hiding out. Hacksaw Dell just recently got repossessed by the Woodland Alliance from the Marquise. Specifically, you know that the Woodland Alliance burned down the main sawmill that was like the center of town that the Marquise had built up, which kind of forced the Marquise to go, well, this is fucking wasted potential, and withdrew their forces because it wasn't worth keeping them in there. And now the Woodland Alliance is struggling to try to maintain control of Hacksaw Dell. So you would relay that to Finch, I'm assuming.
Okay. I would relay this to Finch. Yes.
Okay.
Well, we did blow up their bridge.
Yeah, but it serves him right.
You also
That's
know.
exciting.
You also know. Let me add this as well. That ever since the Woodland Alliance took over, there's been some major lizard cult presence in the in Hacksaw Dell as well.
Lizzos.
Lizzo.
Did we blow up the bridge for the lizards?
I don't know. You did something. But the lizard cult has also kind of set up camp in town. They've actually started building a garden and have started getting a significant increase in followers lately.
Oh.
So those are two
Denizens.
factions that you're aware of that are
Okay.
taking root in Hacksaw Dell.
Roll
Root? Oh,
credits.
roll
Right
credit.
next to this from home.
I'm never gonna be able to fucking maintain a veil of innocence with this fucking crew.
Never, never, not in the
Everyone's
slightest.
just honest all the time.
We're criminals, but we're honest criminals.
We're on. It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Yeah. So I've been here in Hookfoot Bog. I met Champagne. We have 2 other friends, Sniffles and Fronz. You'll love them. They're like us. Yes.
Good. What you been up to in here in Hookfoot?
Yeah, you said. Did you say anything after you said Sniffles and then before what you been up to?
No, I just said I know Sniffles.
Oh, I didn't. I just heard Sniffles.
I know Sniffles.
Oh, well,
In a yet to be determined adventure that we previously had.
That's good.
Small world.
Yeah.
As we've been here, we I don't know if we got hired. We got asked to destroy some harvesters, peat harvesters.
I shake my head.
And that's kind of what we've been trying to do.
Well, you know I'm always up to destroy something.
Do you want in?
Of course I want in. Of course I want in.
Oh, good. I look at the other huddle.
What are they talking about over there?
I think whether to allow us to help them.
I don't know. Let's see. And
They
I
come on
start
over
walking
and they
over.
say, "All right, so we'll take you to see our boss. But you gotta hand over your weapons in the meantime."
Okay. I hand them my short bow.
What? You're just gonna hand it over?
I shrug. I want to meet the boss.
I just got here.
I hand over the dagger that I just stole from that guy.
Hey, this man speaks his fucking dagger.
I give it to not him. I give it to
No,
the-
Binks is gone. Binks has been grabbed by the guards.
Oh wait, that was Binks's sword. Fuck.
I think, right? No. It is Tony's.
No,
It is
that
Tony's.
was after.
Tony's
Yeah,
dagger.
Right.
Binks,
Okay.
Binks
So
had
you
already
give them
gotten thrown
Tony's
off the
dagger, but you
platform.
don't give it to Tony. And he's like, "Hey, this is a nice dagger." And Tony's like, "That's my dagger." He's like, "Not anymore, idiot."
Despite my entrance and image, I actually have a slingshot, but I don't want to hand it over.
Oh, I forgot you didn't have a dagger. My bad.
Yeah.
You lost the dagger already. You got it.
Dagger's
No,
gone.
you.
Dagger,
They
dropped it,
they
it's in
looked
the
over,
spot.
saw you holding a dagger, and then like blinked and like, "Oh, it's just a stick."
It was a stick. It was a trick of the light.
Stick
I
of
do
the
that all the
light.
time.
Oh, I don't want to hand over my fucking weapon. I'm not gonna use it, but I don't want to hand it over.
You can
Yeah,
roll
no, I
high
hand mine over
to make
either.
it seem like you only had the dagger.
I can roll what?
Hide.
I want to
with
roll
what?
hide. I'm gonna roll hide because I have that as my roguish feat.
You don't have hide. You have down. You're a bird.
I do.
Oh, yo.
Well, see, it's fucked up when you attempt a roguish feat. You're skilled and you roll with finesse. But if you attempt when you're not skilled in, you're trusting fate. But my luck is higher than my finesse, so that's fucked up.
Yeah,
the only
but
difference is that when you roll to trust fate, you always have a negative thing happen,
Okay,
even if you
okay,
get a
okay.
10 plus.
Okay. Well, I want to hide my
Yeah.
slingshot. I don't want to hand it over.
You have hide?
I do.
Okay, go ahead and roll with finesse. 9. Okay.
Fuck it, I'll give my sword over. I have no. I just don't want to lose it.
My
That's right.
slingshot is both immoral and incriminating. I would rather not lose it.
Okay, so I'll say that you're able to hide it enough that they don't notice it, but in the process, you damage it a little bit. So mark aware on it.
Okay.
You kind of like crunch it up in your pocket. Later, you pull it out and there's like a rip in it. You're like, "This wasn't here before. What the fuck?" And they say, "All right."
All right.
There's no way I'd be able to hide it because the dude literally saw me pointing it at him.
Mine's hidden in my trench coat.
The
So you dropped
leader
it.
the leader of the group of 5 now say, "Follow me," and they lead you deeper into the bog.
I love to go into the bog.
The bog. The bog. So you're taken into the bog. Let me just review some notes real quick.
Taking it into the bayou.
All right. See, I had a voice in mind when, because I was like, oh, you guys both have a voice. But as soon as I hear one of you doing a voice, my brain wants to just like mimic the last accent it was heard, and I was like, fuck.
Quick, do the voice.
No, I don't know. I was just gonna put on a thick New York accent.
What would that sound like?
I need a sentence.
Give me a cheese with nothing.
Not 25 to life.
25 to life?
Yeah, that's the sentence.
That's the whole sentence?
Yeah.
25 to life.
For the crime of murder.
For the crime of murder.
That's just your regular voice.
Yeah,
well, guess where I'm fucking from?
You don't have a very thick New York accent?
I don't. I'm trying to thicken it.
You gotta add starch.
Gotta add starch to thicken it.
Okay, so you are taken deeper into the bog. I'm gonna sneeze.
New York.
Yeah, New York is the bog.
Sweet jungle where dreams are made of.
When I don't actually know the words to that fucking song.
You can do.
New York.
Yeah, that's what I part. That's the part I know.
The part that I know is making pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
That's Jake.
It's not even Rihanna.
I know.
Making bacon in a put it in a pancake.
Okay, so they take you deeper into the bog, and eventually you find yourselves in like a patch of drier land, with 3 huts. Well, I guess they're more like 3 shacks. You can see smoke coming out of one of them. Well, I guess smoke coming out of all of them, but significant amount of
Place
smoke
is on fire.
coming out of the middle one. And you can smell something skunk-like. And it ain't a skunk.
They got that funky skunky.
They got that funky skunky brewing here.
Someone shit they ass.
And they bring you up towards one of the shacks, and the leader guy goes like, "Wait here." And he heads in. Is there anything you want to do in the meantime?
There's so much within me that makes me want to like just slowly follow him.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting politely.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Looking around with my special eyes, my normal eyes.
Your bird eyes.
Realize.
Realize.
Yeah.
All right. Eventually, he comes back and he says, "Sal's ready to see you." And he steps out of the way. I gotta hydrate. Hydrate.
We enter.
Shall we?
It's the thing that stinks is fucking rotting other leg.
I think it's the wacky nip, the wacky nip.
Wacky nip. Wacky nip, wacky nip.
We gotta get in there.
Let's go.
We get in.
Get in.
Is this Dishonored music?
Yes. Oh,
Awesome.
now I got a froggy voice. Okay, well, I guess one-legged Sal's gonna sound like Kermit the Frog.
All right.
Permanently. Is he a frog?
She.
Is she a frog?
Is he or she?
No, as you enter, you... Sorry. As you enter, you see... There's a couple of other smugglers hanging out in this this building. But you're led to a back room, which kind of looks like a makeshift office. And you see a cat with a peg leg. And some... honestly rather well-to-do clothes for a smuggler. Staring out her little shack window. And as you enter, she turns to you and says, "Well, well, well. If it isn't the newcomers to the town. I've heard a little
Maybe
bit
be more
about
menacing with a different voice.
I've heard a bit about you.
Good things, I hope.
Of course. My men here say that you're looking to help us out in some way.
We're always looking to help.
Well, that's good. You see, being smugglers and all, we do tend to have quite a few problems, especially with those fucking Marquisate around.
We hate them.
Good. So do we. Unfortunately, we have to work with them. I'm sure you know by now about Sergeant Nightfur's involvement in the production of the NIP.
I nod.
Hold on.
In the production?
What is Super saying? This is a recurring character. I need you to send me a description so I can draw Don Kermit of the Crime Family. Okay, I will. I will right now. Give me one moment.
Sal Kermit. Every crime leader is gonna, like, every crime gang leader is gonna be a fucking Kermit voice.
Kermit the Frog here.
Guy.
It's different hats. One-legged Sal, one-armed Sal.
Every time we go to meet them, they're like, well.
Two-legged Sal.
Three-legged Sal.
Five-legged Sal.
Oh my god!
Crazy.
Three-legged Sal just has a really large bulge in his pants.
Pants grab.
No, three-legged Sal just has a walking stick.
He's holding on to his crotch the whole time he's talking.
Five-legged Sal is a spider who lost a couple legs.
Spider in the water.
All right, I sent you the entire note block of one-legged Sal. Super, have fun. Okay, she says, as I'm sure you're aware, Sergeant Nightfur is, I guess, funding the NIP production. Really, been rather handy having an in on the Marquisate to help us with production, but unfortunately, I know, as ambitious as he is, if he ever pushes out Captain Lily and takes over as the lead Marquisate officer in the clearing, he'll have no need for us anymore. He can do whatever he wants. Currently, we're his in to help getting past Captain Lily's forces. So if there was some way that you could, I don't know, get rid of him.
Oh, easy.
Huh?
Easy.
You're just gonna kill him?
No, like, do you want us to get rid of him? Like, I mean, do you want us to kill him? Because we can.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. As long as he's not a threat for my, my business.
The easier option is to disparage him in the eyes of Captain Lily.
Well, you'd have to do it in a way that doesn't put me into trouble.
Of course.
Perhaps that could work. But don't you be getting in on my other businesses either.
I shrug.
As long as you don't you be tipping her off on any other shit. Hear me?
How many businesses do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Well, then how will I know if I'm disrupting your other businesses?
If you see any weapons being smuggled in and out of town, just don't worry about those, okay?
Don't worry, I never saw them.
All right, that's all. Now you said something about you were what, looking to sabotage harvesters? What's that all about?
We were looking to get the Marquisate out of Hookfoot Bog.
Like entirely?
Yeah.
Interesting. That could work well. Get the Hookfoots back in power. It would be somewhat of a... I mean, that aligns with my other client. And she winks at you.
I think it's the Hookfoots that put us up to it.
You were talking to Evangeline, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's my main weapons purchaser.
She's gay.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Me too.
Good for her.
You say you too?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Unfortunately, 90% of the smugglers are all fucking men, and they're like, yeah.
Well, what's the problem with us just not getting the lower down Marcus in on the cat, the nip. And
Listen,
then,
the less marquees that are in on this, the better. Nightford's already taken a hefty portion of it in exchange for keeping us out of trouble. I don't want to have his goons also getting profit out of this.
well, you'd be getting profit. They'd be getting nip.
What?
Well, they have to pay for the nip, don't they?
Wait, you're telling me they just want to buy nip?
Is that? I mean, is that not how production and cost? I suppose they have all the power. That makes sense.
Yeah, I thought you were saying that they wanted that they were looking to be like part of the production and make
All
money.
they
off
said
of it.
was they want to be in.
Yeah, usually that means that you want to get part of the profit of the nip trade. Not that you want anyone can fucking
That's just
buy
unreasonable.
nip. Yeah, exactly. That's fucked up. Why? That's my business. They're encroaching on my territory.
Unreasonable.
Hey, Tony told. Oh, hold on, that's New York. Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Give me a cheese and
Tony.
Tony told me the harvesters are very important for nip production.
Well, I mean, the more peat we can get, the more nip we can make. But
this is, I mean, unrelated. Do you have like blueprints for the harvesters?
Unfortunately, we don't. We don't actually operate the harvesters. We get the nip.
Well.
Like we work with Night Fur, and we're able to get some nip from the warehouse. We acquire it illegally. Like we don't buy the nip or sorry, we don't buy the peat or get the peat from Night Fur directly. We have to like break into the fucking warehouse and get it ourselves. But he coordinates with us to make sure that there's not any of Lily's guards hanging around that day. You know what I mean?
Hey, could we be involved in the next one? The next theft?
Potentially.
We're very good at thieving.
But how do I know you're already in the goods with Night Fur?
We were in the warehouse without a pass.
Guess that's fair. If you're already in the warehouse, why do you need to get back in the warehouse?
There was I'd say miscommunication, and we got kicked out.
Guy got dumped in a swamp.
Guy got dumped in a swamp.
So you're not in the goods with Night Fur.
I think it was some of Lily's guards.
Well, they don't know me. I can waltz up.
That's true. You could go with the gang. All right. Let me see. Let me think. How about this? If you can ensure after you're done, because we don't want Lily sniffing around when we're breaking into the warehouse. But if you can ensure that Night Fur is out of the picture, it's in my benefit if you help push the Marquis out of the town, because then I don't have to worry about them at all, and we can keep their harvesters. Oh, you know what? I just had an idea. If I help you get into the warehouse, you gotta bring me some of them blueprints back so that we can start making our own harvesters. But yeah, better yet, get me the keys to the damn warehouse.
We can absolutely independently for you get the blueprints.
And the keys.
And the keys.
Yeah. At least
Keys.
some way. I want to be
Keys
able to
is
get
easy.
into that warehouse when Night Fur is out of the picture.
Of course.
Who's to say Captain Lily won't be more suspicious once Nightfall's out of the picture?
Well, that's why you gotta get rid of the Marquis eventually. That's what you. I'm betting on the fact that you're gonna do what you said to do and help Evangeline and help get rid of the Marquis in general.
I would love to help get rid of the Marquis in this town. I
Now,
would
what's-
die to do that.
Once the
Well-
Hookfoots are involved again, and we won't have any problem, because then we don't have the Marquis breathing down our fucking necks about legal this, fucking license that.
They love the
Sure.
licenses.
Oh, but you know what? Ooh. Ooh, that Marianne, though. She's not a big fan of the nip trade either.
Marianne?
Who's
Yeah,
Marianne?
Evangeline's wife.
Mariam.
Oh.
I'm sure she's not as bad as the Marquise could ever be.
I am sure. I mean, knowing what Evangeline's already doing behind her back, anyways, with the with the weapon smuggling, I'm sure when they're in charge, it's not gonna fucking matter.
One battle at a time.
Exactly. So you get me those blueprints and the keys to the warehouse, and we'll be talking.
Can you give us any assistance?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you out at the same time that the smugglers are going in, or sorry, that my men are going in and getting the peat for our next shipment.
Okay, good.
How does Pete go into nip production?
Oh,
what is nip?
Okay, so she goes into this long-winded explanation of how like the boiling process of peat eventually like gets the you dry out the peat, and then you have to boil it down again, and then you have to dry it a second time, and then you add some other like fucking reagents to it, and eventually you get this like very saturated leaf-like substance.
And it's good?
I mean, you want to fucking try some, kid?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, here you go. And she like nudges one of her goons, and he comes on over with a little pipe with some powder in it. And he says, "Smoke up, kid."
I dump over the powder into my mouth.
I stare at Champagne.
You just like crunch.
Finch is just staring at you.
Like crunch like burning powder.
I look at Finch and I'm like, is your friend okay? Is he always like this?
Well, he's always like this. We'll see if he's okay.
You want to trust fate for me real quick?
So okay, 2d6 plus 1.
Oh, I got a froggy voice again. I'm so sorry.
Oh, 11.
11?
Give me that good.
Wait, what? 11?
Give me that good cushion alcohol.
Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so you like crunch it back, and like you feel it's almost like making smoke in your mouth as you've got this like burning fucking leaf as you and you almost like feel a sense of clarity as your mind expands.
My eyes dilate.
Yeah, I see his pupils dilate, and I go, "Yeah, he's okay."
You'll get a +1 on the next action you take, no matter what
Beautiful.
it is. As you're just like a little bit more focused. But also you are going to be like fuming smoke out of your nostrils for the next encounter that you have.
How do you feel, buddy?
Wonderful. I'm staring straight forward.
So this Marianne character does not like the nip tree. Does she like the nip? Could she like the nip? Could we open her eyes to the nip?
I don't know if she'd be willing to. I mean, maybe if you can get Evangeline to convince her, maybe. But I don't know if that's going to happen until the Marquis are out of town. I mean, Marianne's been working directly with Captain Lily. Like, they're on the same page, so to speak. Marianne's very much sympathetic to the Marquis.
But my 3 weed-smoking girlfriends.
Oh my Don't you be standing on my porch at night with your brown dripping bags. God, what a fucking sleeper agent.
It's called a bunt.
It's called a dinger.
He's hitting dingers. All right, so that's the plan. By coincidence, tonight is the night that you are going to go, or that the smugglers are going to go, bust into the warehouse and steal some peat production.
Beautiful, because I feel so perfect and ready for this.
Also, sorry, the peat storehouse is different than the warehouse itself. But the distraction of the smugglers going in and breaking into the storehouse might help you out with getting into the warehouse. Plus, you know that it's gonna mostly be Nightford's guards at the storehouse. That means that Nightford's guards aren't gonna be at the warehouse. Whether or not that means that there's less guards at the warehouse, you don't know, but you know that he's most likely not, like, Nightford's not going to be paying attention to the warehouse. So if you're dealing with anyone at the warehouse, it's going to be Lily's guards.
Okay, we've changed the situation.
We've broadened.
What?
Broadened.
Broadened?
Broadened. Okay. It's not really any preparations before we just go, huh?
Unless you have something you need to do specifically.
I'm ready to go kick some ass. Steal some keys.
Yeah.
Steal some keys. I'm just checking one thing. Okay. So, the smugglers wade through the muck with all of you around the outskirts of the clearing, from the west side all the way to the north side, so you can get to the storage area, the storehouse. Maven, get down, Maven. No, I know you want to cuddle. You're
Kitty.
stepping on all of my cords, and pulling things and breaking stuff. Ugh. As the smugglers lead you to the northern section of town, they point out the storehouse to you and they say, "That's the one. That's where we're going to be going." Typically, what we do, we just kind of waltz up when the guards aren't looking. Even if they spot us, most of them are on Nightford's payroll. Sometimes some of Lily's guards end up in there because, Nightford can't 100% control everyone and can't always have the same guards working together because then it'll get suspicious. So we still got to be a little bit on the lookout, but most of them will, turn a blind eye. As for the warehouse, that's a little bit of a different story, but at the very least, if you need us to, when we're leaving, we can make a bit of a ruckus and kind of draw some of the guards from the warehouse on over. Are you all cool with that?
Ruckus?
Huh?
You gonna cause a ruckus?
Yeah, as we leave. That way you can break into the warehouse since it's a separate building.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Sounds good. Distraction.
That would be helpful.
Do you guys want to scope anything out? I know Finch and Champagne have been in the warehouse before. From what you remember, there's the office spaces that you saw that Nightford was a part, that's where his office was. And then there was the repair bay. That's where you were in, and then there's a storage bay where all of the fully functional thingamabobs are. Harvesters. It's also possible if you make your way into the offices, you might be able to find actual fully functional blueprints there in storage. Most likely you'll once you're in the building, you'll be free to snoop around wherever you want because it's nighttime now.
We should probably scope out and see if are there windows.
There would be windows to the store building, and also... Okay, hold on. Sorry, one moment. I'm sorry. Maven, like, literally laid on my mouse and moved everything on my screen.
Impressive.
Fat cat. I love you, but you are in the way. You can sit on my lap.
I'm trying to figure out what we're planning on doing to get rid of Nifer.
That's up to you. You do whatever you want to get rid of Nightfur. You had mentioned possibly selling him out to Captain Lily.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in terms of the nip trade.
Yeah.
Then the nip trade is
that ruin the nip trade.
Yeah, that would ruin the nip trade.
It would temporarily ruin the nip trade until you get the Marquise out entirely. But from your impressions on it, Sal seems to be more worried about Nightfur getting his license and then being like, all right, get these smugglers out of here, than Captain Lily at the moment. Anyways, I was saying something before Maven laid down. I don't remember what it was anymore. You guys talking about windows?
Yeah.
We were looking at windows.
Yeah, there's windows to the office area. There's probably like 1 or 2 big windows into the warehouse area in both sections of it. But they'd be like high up just to help get light in. And then the store building has a couple of windows near the front.
But it's nighttime, so there's not really people there.
Exactly.
That's what I'm looking for. I was looking to see if there are lights.
There would be a couple lights coming from the office areas, maybe like 1 or 2. As for the storehouse is pitch black. Workshop is pitch black.
Okay, good. I think we should wait until they cause the ruckus. See if anyone leaves.
Wonder what ruckus they'll be causing.
Okay. In that case, if you're waiting around, you would hear the smugglers go do their thing, and as they're leaving, it's quiet. You maybe hear like some shuffling every once in a while, and then you just hear a fucking like explosion go off at the back of the storehouse, and they're like, go, and they book it into the swamp, and you see like the guards at the front that were like that clearly saw them initially go in and didn't give a fuck, are like, wait, what? And they like run over. Some of the guards that are hanging out in front of the warehouse area, they bolt over and completely ignore you because they don't see you. And they like book it into the swamp to go check out the source of the explosion.
Well, now's the time.
Now we can run in where they left.
You do also see one of the lights in the office goes out, and Sergeant Nightfur also comes running out along with like 2 other guards of his, and he's like, what the fuck are they doing? It's not supposed to be drawing extra attention to this fucking operation. And they run off into the swamp. Good. Potentially go beat the shit out of the smugglers and knock some sense into them if they catch them.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
We gotta get in. We gotta go.
We're going. I want to get into that office.
Into where they left.
All right.
Beelining.
What's your direction of attack?
Look for those fucking blueprints.
I want to go to the office.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to check out the office.
Doopy
doopy doo. La 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 la.
Right back.
You say you'll be right back?
No, I just went.
Okay.
Dolly dolly dum. Coop diddly dum.
Dim diddly doo diddly doo.
Diddly doo da.
Diddly.
So glad we can come together on this.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so are you all going to the office area, or is just Mel going to the office area?
I wanted to go to the office.
There was the office. There was the repair bay. There was the storage bay, and then there was like another place. Was there a fourth place?
The storehouse is a separate building. That's the other.
Okay,
place.
the office.
Okay. So
Office,
front door
office.
to the offices is unlocked.
So
You know that there's only
sneak
one.
in.
There's only one room that has a light on. And you sneak on in.
Sneak on in.
Sneak on
Sneak
in.
on in.
Okay, so you know, based on the layout, there's like 2 or 3 offices near the front. There's one office that's up on the second floor, which you have to go like to the back and then go up. That's the one that has the light on. And out of the 3 offices that are at the bottom, Sergeant Nightfurs is there. There's a door that leads into the repair bay. And Nightfurs' office is, of course, closed, lights off and everything. Presumably, based on size. Sorry, presumably based on size, the upper office is the biggest office.
Oh.
That's Lily's.
Can I get into Nightfur's office?
When you try to open the door to Nightfur's office, is locked.
Locked. A lock is nothing.
Lock.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna pick a lock.
You pick the lock? You can pick lock with the pick lock roguish feet?
Uh huh.
All right, go ahead.
Pick and lock.
Hold on. It's with finesse, which I have a -1 in.
A -1 in finesse?
My dump stat.
I thought you said FNAF.
FNAF.
-1 in FNAF.
I love FNAF.
Oh, it's a 4.
A 4?
But it is my feet.
Yeah, it's roguish feet. Okay, so you attempt to pick the lock. Your lock pick is like, it's kind of jiggling, but then it's getting stuck. You're getting a little frustrated. And eventually your lockpick snaps in the lock, but it snaps really fucking loud, and a fragment of your lockpick goes flying and clangs really loud against a window, like a ding. And you start hearing shuffling from upstairs.
Why'd you use the biggest lockpick you had?
I thought it would be good for the big lock.
It was like a wrench.
He's on the
nip.
Let him be.
He still did. Oh yeah, did you get your +1 to that? It would have been a 5. Wouldn't matter.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, actually.
What do I get a +1 for?
Because you're on the nip.
Oh yeah.
Potentially. Hold on.
It would be 5.
Hold on. So that'd be a 5.
It's only 7 to 9, I think.
Yeah, only 7 to 9 is the negative.
Yeah, but less than that, you get the negative and it doesn't.
No.
You only get the risk on the less than the 7. Potentially. What is Champagne's connections?
My connections?
Yeah.
It is Finch, family after we did a impressive heist, and Fronz, watcher.
Okay. So the only way you could break the lock anyways is if both Mel and Finch use the help or interfere action, which would mean you'd both have to mark exhaustion. So Finch and Mel. But then Squishy would get a total of an extra +2 on that to make it a 7.
Oh, I'd mark an exhaustion.
Mel, would you also mark an exhaustion?
Then I'll mark an exhaustion if
Okay.
that gets us in the door. Yeah.
Okay, so you can mark an exhaustion, and with that, I'll
And
say
I
that
have to
like
mark an exhaustion.
no, you don't have to mark an exhaustion. You're fine.
On a 7 to 9, mark exhaustion or one.
Or-
oh, never. Or
You
Yeah.
don't get to choose.
Yeah,
or.
or. And I chose for you because that's what I get to do, and I said that you are getting the detection.
Okay.
So you made a loud noise, but you're able to like kind of wiggle another lockpick in and finish off picking the lock. So the door to Nightfur's office is open now, but there's also movement coming from the office upstairs.
Well, let's look around real quick.
Okay, I'll lead them away. Don't worry. I gotta walk outside and like stand in front of the window.
Okay, I'll slink into the office.
Just stand
Yeah, I'm going in
outside
the
in front of the
office to-
window.
Yeah.
Okay. So the two of you slip into the office.
Close the door behind you.
Close the door behind me.
Okay. It closes. And you stand outside, like outside, in front of the window. Okay. So you can see from outside. The light is still on in the upper office, but there's a light like coming down the stairs that you can see like down the hallway, essentially. So whoever's upstairs coming downstairs now.
Good.
In the meantime, Squishy and Mel. Sorry, Champagne and Mel. My bad.
Mhm.
You're in the office. What doing?
What's in here? Give us the scene.
There's a desk. I'm just kidding. So Nightfur's desk
I thought you were
has
actually gonna
like
leave it at that.
several
It's-
papers strewn
It's a
about
featureless
upon
white
it.
room.
There's a couple
nothing in
of
here.
there's a couple of bookshelves. You can see that there's like some parts strewn about in here as well, like harvester parts. Probably that he was inspecting to make sure like quality is up to par and blah blah blah. There's definitely a lot of paperwork that you'd have to sort through. It's also dark as fuck because there's no lights on. So
I have dark vision.
you have
No.
dark vision? No.
Dark vision?
Get the fuck out of here. You have the option to look around now, but you can also see that there is a light like coming from the steps, like from the direction of the steps. Presumably, even if Finch is a distraction, if you start looking around now and moving papers and shit about there, whoever that is might hear you.
I want to hide until they will go away.
Okay. You can definitely just like hide under the desk.
If I wouldn't, but since Champagne is hiding, I will wait for the time being for Finch.
What would you do instead normally?
I'd fucking destroy all the paperwork.
Oh my!
What do you mean?
God.
Just like burn it?
I just start ripping shit up.
I'll say you like grab a handful of papers, slink under the desk, and just start like ripping it to shreds underneath.
Yep.
Finch is getting like paper fragments in his mouth.
That sounds good. That's something I can do while waiting. Is ripping up
Okay.
Keep calling me
paperwork in the
Finch.
dark.
Sorry, Champagne.
Gotta
The
work
other
on
one.
that.
The other one. The ferret.
Just call me Ferret.
Sorry, the weasel.
Oh, okay. Well,
The sparkling weasel.
Sparkling weasel. Yeah. You're only a Champagne ferret if you're from the ferret Champagne region of France.
well, if you, I don't know why you. Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll just start looking through the desk then instead of fucking hiding.
Oh no, you're hiding while Mel is also hiding and ripping shit up.
I'm
in front
hiding
of
next to you and just ripping up
okay.
paper.
You're just getting paper all over your face.
Just every once in a while in this silent warehouse. Just,
I can't help it.
So, Finch,
Mhm.
you see as the light is like cresting around the bend in the stairs, you see a figure coming down the steps. Fortunately / unfortunately for you, there is like a lamp post burning outside near you, so you are in the light. You are visible.
I'm good. I'd like to be.
And you see a cat coming down the steps. A
Do
cat.
I identify them?
Hold on. A cat.
oh my God, that's an image of a cat.
It's
Oh, that's an image of a
cat.
cat.
I should be able to do that, I think, and now you can see the cat.
I see the cat.
All zoomed in and big. You see a
Look at
cat
that
with
cat.
one ear, you notice,
One
coming
ear.
down the steps.
Where'd the other ear go?
Who knows?
The other ear's still there.
With a drawn crossbow in her hands. Sorry, drawn crossbow in one hand, little like candle in the other hand. And she like sees you at the window.
I wave.
And you don't hear her because it's everything's closed off, but you see her sigh, take the bolt out of the crossbow, like put the string back so that it doesn't shoot and then break the fucking bow. And then she puts it, just holds it with her other hand, opens the door, and looks at you and says, "Can I help you?"
And this is Captain Lily?
You can assume.
Okay. Hello, my name's Finch. I've come to talk to you about the actions of one of your sergeants.
I only have one, so I'm assuming you mean Nightfur.
That's the one.
Sorry, you said your name was Finch?
It's Finch.
Ah, you're one of the vagabonds that came into town recently, correct?
That is also correct.
I see. Why don't we go up to my office to talk?
Please.
Okay. She takes you upstairs. Two of you that are in the office already, the downstairs office. You hear them walking through the hallway, and she like peeks into the office for a moment, and you both like duck behind the desk. She like looks around, and she continues going back upstairs.
My ears poking above the desk.
So she goes upstairs with you, Finch. In the meantime, Mel,
She's taking me
Champagne.
to her room.
She's taking you to her room.
She likes you.
Mel, Champagne.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I thought you were only gonna ask Mel.
I want
I'm
you.
gonna go through the desk.
No, I want you both to
Okay.
roll luck.
You got it.
Otherwise, you're gonna shirt your jorts.
I lucked so good, and Champagne did not.
Okay, Champagne, you don't notice this at all in the slightest.
Huh?
You don't notice this at all in the slightest.
Notice. Okay.
Mel.
Yeah.
You're ripping through paperwork, whatnot, and you're about to rip a paper, and you like look down it, and you're like, "Oh, this is a blueprint."
Yeah.
And you just started to make a tear in it, and you're like, "Oh, it's a good thing I didn't fucking rip this one."
Woo! All right, this is the one I didn't want to rip. Look, Champagne. Look, I found it.
That's wonderful. I'm so glad you found it through your action of ripping.
You do notice that it's only the blueprint for like a leg of the harvester.
We gotta find more of these. Keep looking.
You gotta find the 8 pages.
The 8 pages.
You gotta find the 8
We gotta find
pages.
them.
And you gotta do it within 10 minutes.
Oh shit! Or he's gonna get us. Gotta be a quicker way to find these blueprints.
Is there a key rack perhaps on the wall?
I will say yes, there is.
Okay, I'm gonna take all of the keys off of it.
Okay. You can have all of the keys. Can you put Sergeant Nightfur's keys in your inventory?
You get all of them.
You could put them in your mouth.
Sergeant Nightfur comes back and goes, "Where the fuck are my keys? What is this?
What happened?"
Okay. If you take those keys and he's not like immediately imprisoned based off of Finch's following actions, and comes back, he's going to be like, "Who fucking stole my keys?" It's probably the thieving scoundrels that just came into town recently.
Yeah, but it's not as long as it's not the. I don't care if we're pissed off.
I'm just letting you know. He'll probably put 2 and 2 together.
I'm gonna have to change my fucking. I'm gonna have to change my drive. There's no way I'm maintaining innocence on any of this shit.
Yeah, my drives are chaos and thrills, and my nature is arsonist. Also, I'll be right back. I gotta get a fork.
Okay.
Well, how many keys are there?
27.
Okay.
No, there's probably, I would say there's one for the storehouse, there's one for the warehouse, there's like probably 2 additional ones for the warehouse based off of like certain doors that they need to go. Probably one for his house. And then
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Ooh, I want that one.
maybe like 2 additional keys that would be for other Marquisate buildings nearby. And then like another one for a chest or something.
Can I figure out?
The only way you can figure out which key is which is by putting it in a door and trying it.
What about intuition?
Yeah, vibes.
I mean, you can.
Wait, can I figure out which one's the warehouse one through vibes?
You can trust fate, but you won't know whether or not it's the correct one.
Yeah,
you can just assume
until they try the key and they're like, "You fucking lied to us."
So I just realized this fucking dude locked his door to his office, but also I guess has this entire separate set of keys. What an idiot!
Yeah, maybe the one key that's missing is his office.
He just took it off the rack. He's like, I don't need these.
Imagine taking one key off of the fucking key ring every time you leave. You're like, I'm gonna need these keys.
No,
today.
he keeps it separate.
Imagine going to your house or going to work and then hanging up your house key on the wall. This guy's a fucking freak. He belongs in jail. Even beyond the cat.
He deserves to die.
Yeah.
He's fucking wild. And
it's like having a pocket full of just loose keys instead of a key ring.
you hang up the house key and swap it out. There you go. That's how that works.
Wait. Oh. It would be so good if I had somebody that was good at forging right now.
Yeah, if only you did have someone that was good at forging. Too bad they're on a separate adventure.
Yeah, sorry, they're flirting right now.
Sniffles and Fronz are just making like fire bombs in the background.
I'm also good at forging.
Okay, brag about it. Anyways, moving on.
I'm good at blowing shit up in this room. Do we need to destroy any evidence?
You are good at specifically blowing shit up in specifically this room.
Or any room that you want. Really. Well, you said there was some like random harvester parts scattered around, right?
Yeah, just like small pieces that either had just been created and Knifer's making sure that, this is up to quality on their little production line, or something that needed to be fixed that like they were like, boss, we don't know what the fuck to do about this, and then he's taking a look at it to make sure that everything's good.
Is it Night Fur or is it Night Ford?
Night fur, as in like his fur looks like the night.
Oh, I had it like Night, like the soldier plus Ford.
Night Ford.
Oh.
Yo, this is Nightford and this is Billford.
Hey, this is Sergeant Knight Ford.
Yeah, because he works at a production plant that makes.
I
vehicles.
immediately wrote it down as a warrior cat name. Nightfur.
Yeah, Nightfur.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to skedaddle out of the office and go to the warehouse as soon as possible.
You will do that momentarily. Finch.
Yeah.
Finch box Finch.
Yes.
You are upstairs with Captain Lily, and she pours a tea for herself and a tea for you, and sits across from you at her desk, and she says, "So, what's Fox like you doing up this late? Causing any trouble, kid?"
Oh, she's flirting hard with me. Well, I was walking through town and I heard an explosion at the storehouse.
Oh, know the location and everything, huh?
I just came into town. I'm looking around, getting my bearings, and figured if there's an explosion at the storehouse, Knifer would go look. which means Nightfur wouldn't be here to interfere with me telling you about Nightfur.
She like her eyebrows perk up. She's like, "Tell me about Nightfur. You implying that my sergeant's been getting some nefarious habits?" It's a pretty bold accusation to make of a sergeant of the Marcus 8.
I'm outright accusing a sergeant of the Marcus 8 of being involved in the catnip smuggling trade here in Hookfoot Bog. And in fact, wanting a bigger piece of the pie.
Just give me 1 second. I'm just checking something in her notes. She like leans in close and squints at you, and she's like, "You mean to tell me you're accusing my sergeant of being in cahoots with the smugglers who are bringing in all the fucking nip?"
That's correct.
What proof do you have?
Nothing tangible. We came into this warehouse, I think it was earlier today. Again, just have a look around, getting our bearings. We asked Nightfur what he would do to let us get further into the warehouse. He said he wanted us to get in touch with the smugglers to hook him up with a contact.
Slight change in what you just said.
Yeah.
It was one of his guards that had said that, because they leaked to you that he was in cahoots with the
okay, yeah.
trade.
I relay that rather.
Yeah. She says, "So, Nightfur's got some of my men in his pocket. Do you know the names of these individuals?"
I shrug. I do not.
Yes, you do. I'm telling you, as the GM. Yes,
I shrug and then I tell her. I didn't write them down.
No, that's okay. But you would tell her, is what.
Yeah, I tell her.
Okay,
so and then I add, I'd also suspect anyone who is assigned to the storehouse today, or tonight.
Why would you say that?
The smugglers like to arrange specifically Nightfur's guards on duty at the storehouse when they do their heist of heat.
I would check out. I don't remember this fucking dude's name. I know that.
Yeah, there were 3 dudes, and they did tell us their names.
Timothy was the one.
Yeah,
I have written down. There we go. Okay. So she's like, she pulls out a ledger and starts looking at it, and she goes, "That does check out. Timothy is one of the guards that's on store duty today." This makes shit a lot more complicated. I mean, I appreciate you bringing this to my attention, but that's a lot of work. Now they're all out in the swamp, having a heyday, tracking down their own smugglers. I can only presume that's who was making the explosion, considering what you just told me.
That would make sense.
Oh no. I'm so sorry, Super. I don't know how I feel that
you'd
you
have
asked
more experience
me,
with
who lives in the British
colonialism.
Commonwealth nation, to draw exclusively the colonial expansionist nation. Yeah, that's, they're in the industrialist monarchy. Smile. Teehee. So yeah, she closes her little ledger, rubs her forehead, and she says, "Don't suppose this has anything to do with the harvester vandalization that's been happening too? I find out Nightford's involved in that too."
No, he was pretty protective about the harvesters. He didn't want us near him.
Really? Well, it leads me to believe it must be the Hookfoots that are behind it. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the harvester vandalization, do you?
Not much. I know about it. I know that it's happening.
Well, if you got any leads about that, let me know. I'm gonna have to investigate this now. Take a peek.
Of course.
She like looks out the window and she says, "Were there any guards left at the storehouse when you came in?"
I didn't go to the storehouse.
Okay. I'll have to round them all up when they get back. God. Okay, I've got some things I need to figure out. I'm gonna have to lock up the office and go take a walk, gather up some of my men. I'll take you outside though.
Okay. And thank you for the tea.
Of course. I hope you enjoyed it.
I did.
She leads you outside. As you're walking, I want to double check if there's anything else that she would want to talk to you about specifically. Hi, Juniper. I love you.
Brag about it.
Yeah, I am bragging about how much I love my wife. I love my wife!
You a big wife guy?
I'm a big wife guy.
You're big on wives,
Yeah, I'm big on wives.
specifically yours.
Yeah. No one
Wow.
else's, just mine.
Big on your livelihood?
Your livelihood.
Bet you love and respect her too, huh?
Yeah.
Good. Hell yeah. Rock on. We love it.
As she's leading you out, she.
I paid you 100 bits. You.
Oh my God! Why would you do that?
Because you work for me now. You're my employee.
Box, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Oh,
You're welcome.
Oh, I love you so much. Oh, wow.
All right.
Now I gotta show you up with 1,000.
Back to the
Huh?
I mean, give him 1,000 bits and then back to the game.
Please don't do that.
I'm gonna 15,000 bits.
No. Get out of here.
Sell your house, squishy.
Remortgage
It's
your
on my
house.
parents' house.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's like rubbing the bridge of her nose as she's walking you out, and she says, "Okay, so you don't know anything about the vandalization, but have you talked to Pelham Hookfoot at all? He's a good kid.
I have. I don't remember him. I can't. What did I talk to him about?
You talked to him about. He let you know about like the little coalition conversations that they have at the store. She's like, if you could do me a favor and just like, if you happen to get wind of any of the Hookfoots doing anything, you know, in involvement with the harvesters, if you could let me know. I have a feeling that Pelham's not involved, but I mean, it's hard to say. He seems like a good kid, so if you can, even if you can just confirm that he's not a part of whatever they've got going on, and just let me know. It's good to know who I can trust around here.
I'll find out. If only to ease your mind.
Thank you. She leads you out, and then she locks the door behind her. And then she says, "Have a good night, Finch."
You
and
too.
then she
Best of
heads
luck.
off in the direction of Newtown, presumably to go wake up some of her soldiers that she like knows and trusts.
I'm just gonna walk in a random direction for like 3 minutes and then turn around and walk back.
Okay. Champagne, Mel.
Mhm.
You hear Captain Lily talking to Finch as they leave, and you hear the distinct sound of like the door locking from the outside. And then she leaves.
So we're in the building, locked in.
You're locked in the building, but I mean, you also have the keys to the building, probably.
Yeah. Also, usually they lock from the inside with like a turn lock, and then the outside is like the actual key.
Yeah, if it's like, you know, old style keys where it's like got a keyhole, it probably doesn't have a deadbolt lock.
Oh.
Most likely.
That means we can slip the latch with a card.
Exactly. But sometimes they do. It depends on like the
Nuts.
style that they're built.
Nuts.
This one probably you'd need the key to lock it or unlock it from the inside as well.
The offices are completely detached from the warehouse.
They're attached, but there's a door that leads into the warehouse from the offices, which presumably is probably also locked.
Well, since I heard Finch leave, I would like to go out and grab him and unlock the door with Nifer's keys.
Okay.
I have all of the Nifer keys on me.
So you get to the door, and as you're going to go unlock it, you do hear some movement outside.
Turn heel, go towards the warehouse.
Okay, you go towards the warehouse. Mel, are you following Champagne closely?
I'll follow after Champagne. Sorry, I've been shoving my face out.
That's okay.
Eat my dinner.
I just wanted to make sure. You're good. You're good. Okay, so the two of you slip into the warehouse then. Unlock the door to the warehouse, slip in.
Harm.
Okay. Do you know
Hi,
which
thanks
key
for
is the
checking in.
warehouse
I'm
door key?
still a piece of garbage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll trust
I
fate.
know on intuition though.
Okay, go ahead.
Watch this.
Roll
Watch
trust
this
fate.
drive.
Thank you for the check-in, Aqua.
Got that shit. Okay. Well, it's a 7.
Okay. Wait. No, that's a 6.
That's a 7 because I'm high as fuck.
Oh, it was only
No, that was only for your first roll.
Uh-huh.
So that's a 6, unless Mel uses another exhaustion to help you out.
Let's have you fail.
Okay. So you fail. You don't get the right key. So you're still struggling with it. Keys are fucking jingling. And you hear the movement is much louder. You can roll one more time before there will be someone at the door.
Can I try to just like bust the doorknob?
You can just roll to break the fucking door down. If I'm not mistaken, there is a thing for that. Wreck something. You can roll with might. On hit, you seriously break it. It can't be used again until it's repaired. On 7 to 9, you're imprecise and dangerous. You cause collateral damage, attract attention, or end up in a bad spot.
Do we have Nah. I was gonna say I need like a bomb or something, but that's probably not just lying around.
I mean, you
I
can
got
use.
11.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
You can use a depletion to get like small items. There's a whole list of them, but I would say for you specifically, since you're known for exploding things, you could probably either make or get a bomb out of your bag, or at least like a
Okay.
cherry bomb or something.
Oh, Champagne got it.
Okay, so you find the key, you unlock the door, and you get it closed behind you just as you hear keys being put into the door to the office. And you hear like very muffled, like, "Did you hear that?" And Finch, as you're walking back to the warehouse, you see going into the office area, unlocking the door, is Sergeant Nightfur and another guard. And Nightfur is like covered in mud. Finch? Oh my god, he's dead.
Oh, I'm still here.
Okay.
How far away did I get?
At this point, you're probably like you're out of sight, so you could stay hidden from them. But you also know that they're about to go into the office, and you have no idea where Champagne and Mel are at the moment.
Oh, so I'm walking back right now.
Yeah,
that was the plan. Leave, then just come back.
Mm-hmm.
So I see Nightfur and a guard outside.
Yes, and Nightfur has his he's got his key inserted in the lock.
Am I in the shadows? Can I be in the shadows?
Yes, you were in the shadows.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the old faithful.
Give it a 1-2.
Cats suck.
Get suck.
Marquesator loses.
I didn't realize that was gonna be the play.
Okay.
If you have whiskers, you're stinky.
Go ahead and roll a hide check.
Okay.
So that's a roguish feat. If you don't have it, you're trusting fate.
I'm trusting fate, babe.
Don't call me babe.
I wasn't calling you babe.
Don't call me babe.
I wasn't going to. I would never call you babe.
Don't
Babe.
call me babe. As long as we got that established, we don't have any problems, okay? Babe?
8. I rolled at 8.
Okay.
I call you Scud, Squishy.
Scud jungler?
No, I can Scud. Scud C.
Scud C.
Scud C, R-17 self-propelled missile direction and firing platform.
Finch.
Yeah.
Can you send me a screenshot of what your inventory looks like right now?
Yeah. My inventory.
Full of weapons. Full of pilk.
My inventory. As way at the bottom, equipment?
Yeah, it should just be equipment.
Straight up just chainmail. I never got my short bow back.
No,
Oh
you,
my
no, no,
God.
no. You guys would have got your weapons back.
Okay. Short bow chainmail.
Short bow chainmail. Sorry about that. Yeah, they would have handed all that. I completely forgot that they still had your weapons.
completely fucking spaced on that.
That
That's
also
funny.
means that Squishy Champagne does have an extra dagger now. Because they gave it back to him. Tony was like, "That's my fucking dagger." They're like, "No, it's not. Don't lie to us. You're just trying to get their shit."
You'd never have such a cool dagger. Tony just
we
spent
can-
like his
we can
year's
figure out
salary on that.
The stats to the dagger. I'm gonna say it's probably like a value 3 or 4 dagger at most. Okay, so as Finch, as you're like you say that, and then you quickly like scuttle to try to hide in like I'd say probably the direction that you walked off. There's like some bushes and trees near the edge of the platform. Like you were probably where the platform met some of the ground.
Tony Fazzulo.
Tony Fazzulo.
You go to hide, and as you're getting yourself into position, your like a coin purse snags on something, and like fucking pling, all the coins just spill out into the mud, and onto like the wood and whatnot. But you get successfully hidden. But as they're snooping around, like they're like looming over the coins, and like the one guard notes goes, "Hey, what is this?" And they like start picking it up out of the mud.
My money.
So they're distracted.
My money.
You can easily slip away and get to the storehouse, or sorry, the warehouse, while they're picking this up and looking through it and trying to see if there's any like identifying markers or anything on it.
I'm gonna slip away and get to the front of the office door, like the door they were just trying to go into.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
mark a depletion though for that coin.
Okay. I'm gonna hide I'm gonna hide near the front door, ready to distract any more people who try to go in.
So you're not.
This is my job tonight. I'm not going in.
Okay. I'll say there's probably some crates nearby that you can like hide around.
All right, I'm hiding around the crates.
The front of it. You're probably between the front door of the office and like the bay door to the workshop section.
Okay.
Just in some crates that they've got stored outside that never made it inside. Okay. That being said, Mel, Champagne, you are in the workshop warehouse area. Champagne, you've been here before. You know that there's like the little storeroom in the back, and there's the bathroom that has the toilet that leads directly into the swamp that the one guy got tossed into.
Can I peer down that?
Yeah.
What do I see down that?
It's
toilet?
dark. You can see like the swamp.
Yeah,
You don't see like a dead body or anything.
Do I hear anything?
You listen for a while. You hear a little bit of movement in the swamp. You don't know if it's just the water moving or like maybe some fish. Potentially could be a crocodile.
He's gonna become a fucking tall tale of this land.
Who?
The
Are-
man
are-
that
are
dumped
there-
into this Pete's.
We killed a guy here.
The guy is killed, and then he turns into a ghost that haunts the lands.
Ooh, I'm the poop ghost.
Oh no.
The poop Pete ghost. Okay.
Poop Pete. They call him
Is-
Pete.
Pete,
Is there more
poop.
papers
call
to
him
look
Beep,
at? Can I look at some more papers?
So Champagne probably would have told you last time they were here. There weren't any blueprints in the workshop area.
No.
They were all in the actual like garage that's to the just attached to this area where all the like working harvesters are. You also do see from within the harvester warehouse, there is a light inside. There's a very dim light, but there's probably someone with like a candle in there.
Oh. Let's go bully them.
Karate chop.
Huh?
Can I give him a karate chop?
You could, but you'll have to
let's
get
go
in there
bully
first.
them.
And
Let's
that
go,
door
let's
is
go.
probably also locked.
Yeah, but I have a whole bunch of keys.
You do.
You got a handful of keys.
I
What
have
key are
so
you
many
gonna-
keys.
What key are you gonna try this time?
Well, I
A
got
key
one
that
knocked
works.
down. Oh wait, I forgot which one it was.
You put it back in the pile.
They all look the
It's
same.
not a key ring. It's a fucking handful of keys, and I'm just like picking one at a time.
Okay, you can just take your time if you want and do the keys, or you can roll to trust fate to try to get it quickly by intuition.
I'm trying to think, cause that's where the blueprints would be.
Yeah, most likely there'd be some blueprints in there in the storage area.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to get in there with my keys. Just slowly go through each key.
Okay. You do that for a while. Finch?
Yep.
As you're hanging out, Sergeant Nightfur and the other guard are still off in the distance trying to investigate that sound. What is your plan if another guard shows up?
It depends on who it is. The old tried and true, if it's one of Nightfur's guards. If it's Lily, I'm just gonna point Nightfur out. If it's a guard I don't recognize, I'm just gonna wait and see what they do.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, if it's one of like Nightfur's guards that I recognize, I'm gonna yell, Denizens rule, Marcus H rule.
All right.
And then scamper.
Champagne.
Asper.
Champagne and Mel for now. You unlock the door. I'm assuming quietly.
Yeah, I'm trying to be. I don't want
Okay.
to knock this guy up his head.
So you unlock the door, open it up, and you see like quite a few rows of harvesters in this room. You can tell that in the back corner, there is someone with a candle, and you hear like a little bit of like clinking. Sounds like whoever it is might be eating right now. Maybe it's a guard on duty that's just taking a quick little like break, midnight snack.
Does he have any entertainment while he's eating, like a royal?
They're a jester.
Yeah, there's a
No.
jester. No,
He's watching YouTube on his phone while he's eating.
Yeah, is he watching YouTube?
Yeah, you
Is he
hear.
watching mukbangs?
You hear Little John, reinforced square steel beam.
Oh no.
Okay. Let me make sure this is something I want to do. Well, it's either I sneak and I have a chance to get myself fucked over, or I can just like smash his face down onto the table and knock him out, and then like fail at that.
Okay, so to get over to him, first of all, you'll have to sneak unless you want to be noticed. Then, if you've successfully sneaked and you want to smash his head into the table, you could either blindside, or potentially you could wreck something by using him to wreck the table. But that would most like that'll use might instead of finesse for blindside, and probably will be a lot louder.
Well, I
There
guess
are
I shouldn't kill anybody.
there are also like just like in the workshop area, there's definitely some like hooks and mechanisms that are attached to the ceiling of the warehouse to help with moving harvesters without having to like turn them on and drive them around in here. There's also definitely some of those like gas masks scattered around.
I'm trying to remember everything that I can do. I'm going through it. So, I suppose I would like to sneak regardless.
Okay, go ahead and roll sneak.
It's the
Rotten
combat music
fails.
already. Oh,
Small monster
it's
thief.
a 10. I don't know why I hit tilde instead of.
Okay,
hit
so you
apostrophe instead
have a
of-
+1 in finesse, or is that luck?
That would be luck.
Okay, so you are doing trusting fate, not actually roguish
Yeah.
feat.
Yeah, trust
Okay.
fate, sneak.
Uh,
I choose to sneak and then I immediately get into combat music.
exactly.
Crouch down, and the eye in the middle of your screen just opens up wide.
Caution.
Okay. So you sneak on over to him. And as you're weaving and bobbing around, you lean up against one of the harvesters, like as you're like kind of peeking around to be like, how's the best maneuver to get to this guy? And you don't realize as you're leaning up against this harvester that the one that's closest to him is actually being hoisted up by one of the hooks. And as you lean on it, you push it, and it's goes all the like across the fucking like the thing that holds it up, like the pulley system. And you realize that there's like a channel that the system slides back and forth across the room, and it's exactly parallel with the direction that you were facing. And you slam the harvester into his table and the outside wall, busting a hole open through the warehouse wall, and also fucking up this harvester. But you also knock this guy on his back, and he's stunned at the moment. Like he's like, "What the fuck?"
How hard you push this fucking harvester?
Not
Well,
not
it's
very
just
hard.
momentum, dude.
Yeah, the momentum. Man, it's
Well,
dead.
and that's with a 10, right?
That's with a 10, which means that you
Okay.
have the fleeting opportunity of he's knocked prone right now. You can pretty much do whatever you want.
No.
I want to leave evidence. but
Does he
too
have
late.
food?
He was eating food, but that table's been fucked up by the harvester now.
Oh no, the food. You ruined it.
Well, I can just make it look like an accident. I'm gonna fucking knock his ass out.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock his lights out.
Do you have a blunt weapon at all?
No.
Okay, then you're just gonna use blindside to like basically beam him across the head with your hand.
Yeah.
You're just gonna punch him in the face.
As long as he's sitting on his back, I just want to like palm strike his forehead and then see it crack against the floor and just
Yeah, that's fine.
lights out.
Do you have blindside?
No.
Okay, go ahead and trust fate again.
Why am I typing it? There's literally a fucking button to
Oh, I always type it.
Yeah, you got to type it.
8.
exploding die.
Okay.
8.
You clock him in the head. He's knocked out cold. Blindside. Okay. So you do that. You clonk him right in the head. You're like, hell yeah. And then you notice out of the hole that you made as the harvester's like swinging back, you see 3 mice that are wearing like very dark clothing. Sorry. Not very like well fit, but trying to be inconspicuous. They scuttle in through the hole into the harvester workshop, and they look at you and look at the guy that you just clocked out, and they're like, oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
And they start running around in the harvester warehouse.
Oh, good for
Who
them.
are
Yeah,
they?
fuck this place up. I don't know. More power to them, I suppose. We're
Sorry,
in the same team.
sorry, my bad. There's two of them are mice. One of them is a badger. My apologies.
Oh.
And
Imagine they came into the room and they started running around in circles just for no reason.
the two mice
zoomies.
start running around, and like you smell something like foul, and you notice that they've got like jugs or bottles that they're pouring something around.
Oh no. That's fine. We're gonna have to quickly start. Looking for some bluebirds.
Is this place going up in flames?
I suppose.
You hear the badger. He pulls off his mask and he says, "Oh, sorry." He pulls out like a thing that's covering his face, like a little like towel or whatever. I don't know. And he goes, "Oh, it's going up in flames, all right." And he pulls out a Molotov.
Hell yeah!
Wait. Just a couple things before you do that. All right.
What?
We just need some paperwork and then we leave it.
Oh, you need some paperwork? Oh, boo-hoo. Look at this fucking bureaucrat over here.
Look, I believe that I would love if you put this place up to flames, but I need the papers for everyone else.
Who's everyone else? What do I care about everyone else?
I
Paper
wish
schmapers.
to use. Hold on.
Milo's overcome
Pleasant
with the
facade.
desire to see this place be on fire.
Okay, pleasant facade. What are you doing with pleasant facade specifically?
Spend one or hold one to deflect their suspicion or aggression away from you. Onto something else. Okay. Well, that's not really helpful.
You could deflect by answering his question and saying that either you're trying to get blueprints for the smugglers or for Evangeline.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell him.
Okay, who out of those two are you gonna say? Or both?
We'll try to get blueprints for the mice.
You mean for Evangeline?
Of course.
He like looks around and he says, "Why didn't you say so? I'm working for her."
Oh, beautiful. Are you wait. Hold on, pull up my little notebook. Are you Three-Toe?
Yeah, that's me. I'm Three-Toe.
Hey, Three-Toe. All
hey,
right.
He extends his hand like he wants to dap you up.
Dap him up.
Oh, can you roll for dap to see how crisp it is?
Yeah, can I roll for dap?
Yeah, get a plus 10.
Plus 10.
10 for tap.
The crispest dab, it echoes through the night.
I like to imagine that Champagne literally like dug around his pockets, pulled out his little notebook, and looked, and he's just like, "Oh,
hello, hold on, we're gonna raid."
Raid.
Hello, Riao. Thank you for the raid. How is everybody doing? Yeah, we're about to incite violence and arson within a Marquisate warehouse. How are you all doing?
Rio, any of your raiders up dapping they badger right now?
Yeah, you up dapping they badger? Rio, meow. What were you playing? Final Fantasy. How did Final Fantasy go?
Exiva.
What were you doing? Exiva. Also, hello Tay. Hello Romalia. Hello Raiders. How you all doing? My name's Kiwi. This is Squishy and Box and Olive. Trying to finish your raids? Hell yeah. Squishy is currently playing as Champagne the Ferret. Box is currently playing as Finch the Fox. Olive is currently playing as Mel the Crow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And currently the party is within a Marquis 8 warehouse. The Marquis 8 are the whatchamacall them?
Cats.
Yeah, the cats. They're an industrialist monarchy who are trying to take over the woodland. And
They're British.
They're British, basically. And the party is trying to get blueprints for their harvesters that they're using to harvest peat so that they can take down their harvesters and like vandalize them more effectively and figure out how they work and then potentially, you know, build their own for the other factions and get rid of the cats and get them out of here.
Get it out!
And they might be burning down a building very shortly. Also, hello, Sebi, and hello, Sari. How are you all doing? Ria, if you got to raid and run, if you got to go take care of yourself, please do so. We're going to continue on our scene here as Champagne daps up Olang Three-Toe the Badger, who is currently holding a Molotov in his other hand.
It's very warm dab.
Very hot.
Very hot.
So you knocked a harvester through the wall. Olang Three-Toe showed up with 2 mice, and they started preparing the warehouse to burn. All right.
Hey,
what skill check is associated with dapping someone up? Performance? It's
you know what
trust
that
fate,
means.
which is luck.
Ryan,
thank you for the gift of sub to Zevi.
Wait, so can I roll for dap up?
Yeah, you can roll trust fate for dap up.
Okay.
Unless you want to roll persuasion.
I do want to roll persuasion.
Okay, you're persuading him that you dapped him very well. Even if it's not a good dap, you're like, from where I come from, that's actually how you do it.
From where that's a old traditional dap.
Got an 8? It's
I got
decent.
an 8 dap.
You do decent dap up. He's like mildly impressed because he's, you know, hasn't had very good daps.
Okay. Awesome. All right.
Holy shit. That's a 6-month gifty? I didn't even fucking notice that. Romali, you crazy.
6 months.
That's so sweet. Why would you do that? Oh my god. Stop.
You're making him blush.
I'm blushing. Can't you see my little raccoon face? I'm blushing. My blush is just gray. It's hard to see the difference.
You should see a doctor.
Yeah. Yeah, they say that I have no pigment anymore. I don't know why I would want anything to do with pigs, but you know.
That's not what that pig meant.
Yeah. Okay, so sorry. You told Olang that you're working for Evangeline and the smugglers, or just Evangeline?
Just Evangeline.
Okay. He says, yeah. We were looking around, seeing somewhere maybe we could, get into some trouble, and this fucking harvester magically just broke through the wall, and it made an opening for us. Haven't had a chance to get into this workshop. I've been trying to figure out a way in for weeks. Now we can burn this whole fucking place down.
Well, there's a couple guys
and the clearing with it
on their way, and I point at the door. But we'll make it quick, and then you can get to doing.
All right, well, hurry it up, because I don't want to be here too much longer.
Okay, I'm gonna scuffle around and look for blueprints.
Okay. In the meantime, Finch, you heard the sound of a harvester smashing through the wall, though you don't know what that sound is. You just
I heard a crash.
You did not see the 3 dark figures that were hanging out nearby because they were not on your side. But you definitely see that there are some guards that are, just happened to be nearby. They're like, "What the hell was that?" And they start making their way over.
All right. Are you ready for my new strategy?
Yes.
Oh,
I want to hear it.
Is there something nearby that's hand-sized and throwable?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like a rock.
Yeah, you got a rock in your hand right now.
I'm whipping that shit through the window of the office.
Okay. You're not in the office, right?
No. I'm outside.
Also, you do that. You whip the rock through the window.
Is there a crash?
Yeah. And they're like,
and I say, Marcus 8 rule. Denizens rule.
Okay, roll another hide.
Okay. A 7.
A
And that's
7.
for fate.
Okay.
It's a fate.
That's a trust fate. Yeah. Okay, so you hide successfully, but unfortunately, the risk that you're going to be, or the risk that befalls you, is that you take too long. You miss your chance to kind of like slip out as they're investigating, and there's like 4 guards nearby now, kind of flanking your hiding spot as they're like taking a look. One of them's gone into the office. Actually, no, they wouldn't have the keys to the office. Actually,
well, there was a fucking window.
Yeah, they start like trying to take the frame of the window off so they can crawl into the window and not cut themselves. But you're pretty much surrounded by guards at the moment.
All right. Oh, wait. I'm going to spend some time looking for a secret way in or out of this place. A smuggler's path of sorts.
A smuggler's, that's one of your moves, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How does that one work? Please tell the guards.
I mark 1 exhaustion and roll luck. On a hit, I find a hidden path. You tell me where it goes. On a 10 plus, there's something along that is of value to me. You tell me what. On a miss, I do find the hidden path, and someone else is using it right now.
Okay. Go ahead and make that roll.
A 10.
Okay. So you find something useful with the 10?
Yeah. So I find the path, and there's something along or inside that is of value to me.
Okay, so your path is, there is actually a ladder leading up into the soffit of the, like, roof of the warehouse.
Okay.
And it looks like it's just a ladder that's, like, you know, leads up so that you can get onto the roof. But you notice on the way that there's a section of the soffit that's loose. And so while the guards aren't looking, you quickly scurry up the ladder, and before they're able to be like, hey, there's a person there. Yeah, you know, all they might see is maybe like your tail slipping into the soffit. And they're like, something's going on, but
Must
that's
have
not
been
our
one.
Who
problem.
was that?
Must have been the one.
Something that's playing tricks on me.
They're not sure what they saw. It's dark. They
Right.
can't really see
Yeah.
very well. So you're actually in like the attic of the building.
Okay.
And you do find something of value, right? Is there something of value?
It's something of value to me.
Something of value to you. What would be something of value to you?
Oh,
I know what something of value would be to you. You find another blueprint piece.
Ooh.
You
It's just
realize
on the
that.
ground.
Yeah, you realize that up here, this is probably like they're using the attic as an additional section of storage, but they don't tend to come up here often.
Okay, yeah, I poke around, I find another blueprint piece.
Bling. So now you've got 2 blueprint pieces. I'll be completely honest with you. There's 4. 1 for each leg, 1 for the torso, and 1 for the engine.
Okay,
Torso includes the arms.
of course.
Legs are just a little bit more important because they have to carry all the weight.
That's right.
Are these harvesters like they're like robots?
They're basically like little mechs that like someone would like
Oh.
stand in the back of it.
Oh wait, that's sick. I
And
was
all
picturing like a combine harvester.
no, all these things do is they got little leggies, and then they can grab the peat and help like put it into like a little, you know, a little boat or something so that they can
That's cool.
move it to and from. They've mostly just got like grabby scoopy arms that they scoop up peat so that they don't have to go out and hand bomb all the peat. You know, it's much bigger, much faster.
Hand
Uh,
bomb.
I'll say that
Hand bone connected to the.
You
hand
work in
bomb.
a fucking warehouse or associated industry.
yeah, hand bomb.
Hand bomb.
What the
So
fuck is that?
you've got the engine schematic, I'll say.
Alright.
And what you know is that based off of some of the notes that are on there as well, you recognize they have some additional like warnings on their blueprint saying like the smog from burning peat to run the harvesters is not very good for your health. If you're not wearing a mask when you're in vicinity of like a running harvester, it'll fuck you up. Which is why they
I
have
knew
all
that.
those gas masks around.
Yeah.
I don't know if you already knew that, but now you do for sure.
Okay. I think we suspected it.
Okay.
All right, well, I'm gonna look around for a way out that is not the way in.
Okay. You can go into pretty much any section of the warehouse from here.
Okay.
Sorry. What I mean by that is you could go to the office, the workshop, or the storage area of the warehouse.
I'd like to go to the storage area. Storage area sounds valuable to Finch, and I don't know where the other two are.
Okay. You pop down into the storage area. As you're about to like climb down a ladder from the attic, you smell kerosene.
My ladder climbing.
Or sorry, oil. It wouldn't be fucking kerosene.
My ladder climbing speeds up.
You're like, oh. And you see Mel and Champagne looking around for the blueprints, and you also see 3 other individuals, 2 kind of running around with jugs as they're dumping out a liquid on the floor.
Do Champagne and Mel seem alarmed by them?
Champagne and Mel, are you visibly alarmed or are you chill?
I
very chill.
think I've asked one of them for a jug and I'm helping.
They were like, oh yeah, we got an extra one.
Yeah.
Spares.
Yeah, all right, I'm gonna continue climbing down the ladder and go. I've been fucking with those cats. It's been funny.
Oh, welcome back, Finch.
I found another blueprint piece.
Oh, good. We have one as well.
Beautiful.
Okay, so you've got 2 of the 4.
Yeah.
Presumably the other 2 should be in here.
I'll start looking.
You can see that Olang, the badger, is starting to get pretty antsy. What do you want to do?
I believe in my ability to scuffle and find it quick enough.
Yeah. You do?
What is
like
that?
you like
what is that?
No, like
what is this?
you think.
What are you doing?
You think you're good enough? Trust fate. Go do it. Roll luck.
Okay. Trust fate. That's like touch grass. Trust fate.
Go touch grass.
I want to
Go
help.
touch fate.
You got a 6.
I think I'm lucky enough.
You want to help?
I could help, or I was gonna roll too.
Yeah,
I
you
could also just
can
help.
you can just roll.
I'll roll.
Your choice.
God damn it.
7? Yeah, it's the same
Yep,
thing as if you had
that's-
helped, except you don't have to spend the exhaustion.
There you go.
So Champagne, you're trying to look, but it's difficult when Olang's like almost breathing down your neck, like, "Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done yet?" Mel, you find another piece of the blueprints,
Nice.
just in some more boxes. And at this point, Champagne, you're kind of almost getting into like an argument with Olang, and he's like, "Listen, we don't have time. I'm tossing this Molotov in the next 5 seconds if you don't tell me another, like, a good enough reason. You've had enough time. We gotta fucking go."
Is this with me helping Champagne?
What do you mean?
The Champagne rolled a 6 that I said I was going to help.
Oh, you said, okay, yeah, you can expend an exhaustion then.
Okay.
And what does that do?
That makes it 7, so you also find a blueprint, which
Great.
is all of them.
Oh,
Then we got all 4.
wonderful. All right, bye. I wave and leave. I dash out of the hole in the wall.
Hey, you're Olang? Olang 3 though?
He goes, "Yeah, what of it?"
I'm Finch. Good to meet you. We can talk about it later. But Evangeline told us to find you.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's cool. And he tosses the Molotov.
I run out the fucking hole.
And they do too.
I right out the hole.
Please hold.
Hold.
With the
Where
cool
did this go?
explosion theme.
I've got a brand new.
If you don't play an
car.
explosion of a tune, not an explosion of a tune.
Explosive tune.
All right. So, he tosses the Molotov, and you all hop out of the warehouse, and you're like, "Oh, glad that's over." And you can already feel the heat coming off of the building from the hole you made. And you look around yourselves on the wooden platform that the warehouse is built on.
The wooden platform that leads all the way into town.
We gotta get up this platform.
Surrounded by peat, the resource that they harvest in the entire town that the entire bog is filled with, that they use as a fuel that burns very quickly and easily. And it occurs to you.
Yeah.
If this fire doesn't get put out, there's a high probability that Olang is going to let the entire clearing burn down. Which could be your problem, or could not be your problem.
I mean, trolley situation, don't you think?
Is there anything in the clearing that we care about?
Yeah, the town.
That's fair. You know what? Valid.
You also do see Sergeant Nightfur and a couple of his goonies like coming back. They're like, I don't know what the fuck, and they like they see as the building like almost gets engulfed in flame after a moment, catching like on all the oil and the peat that's probably stored within there. You hear a couple minor explosions and then major explosions as harvesters are starting to, blow up. And they're like, what do we do, sir? I don't fucking know. And they're panicking.
Okay, Champagne, here, take my blueprint piece.
I take it and I
Mel,
roll it up with the rest.
Mel, give Champagne the blueprints.
Oh, here you go, Champagne.
You
burn
should
them.
hide those on you somewhere else. I don't know.
I suppose.
We gotta help, and I don't want him to find those afterwards.
I suppose if I hold on to these and leave, you guys can take care of the rest. It would be a good bargaining chip if we were seen helping.
Yes, perfect. So you get out, skedaddle.
I get on a fortune run.
Okay. Mel, we should wait like a minute.
Just wait a little
One minute.
A little bit more to get burned.
Just 1 minute. I'm happy to watch it burn a little longer.
So Mel and I stand there and just watch for 60 seconds.
Okay.
Fire glistening off your faces.
You stand there and you realize that like even within 60 seconds, the entire warehouse is on fire. And the fire's getting dangerously close to actually reaching the bog itself. It's like, it's game over for the town if the fire touches the bog.
Okay. How the fuck does this town get its water?
From the bog. Unfortunately, the bog is mostly peat.
Groundwater, dude.
Groundwater, hell yeah.
Yeah. The good thing is there's not as much peat as there normally would be because it's constantly being harvested by the Marquisate. But it's not that there's like not peat for the other denizens to grab. They're just like the Marquisate don't let anyone else harvest it.
Is there enough peat that it is feasible for two people to dig the remaining peat out of the way? Is there enough peat missing?
We should have saved the harvester.
Well, they all exploded.
Yeah.
Luckily, you do see in the storehouse, which, as far as you're aware, might not be locked. From the little explosion that you heard earlier, there's an opening to the back of the storage room or the storeroom, storehouse, whatever the fuck it's called. There's one harvester in there. Oh. It's a little banged up, but it's like they use it for transporting the peat to the storeroom.
Mel, how are you with machinery?
The fucking awful. I'll do it.
Let's go.
Head over to that.
We gotta get into that storeroom.
Harvester. Is the storeroom open?
Storeroom has a door, like an opening busted in it. Okay. You will either have to break your way out of the storeroom with the harvester, or get a way to open up the door.
I will simply break out with the harvester.
Okay.
I go in and I get the harvester.
Okay.
I'm gonna find 2 gas masks.
Good idea.
Okay. There's definitely some gas masks in the storage room.
Okay. Great.
You put the gas masks on. You start up the harvester. You figure out how it works. Here are the important things. When a harvester attacks, you roll with finesse.
When a harvester grabs, you roll with finesse. There are potential risks to using the harvester's attacks and grabbing, depending on what you're doing. When you roll, if you roll poorly, there's a chance that like the harvester could get damaged or worse, break.
Okay. Busting down the door.
Okay, go ahead and
Is
roll
that-
with finesse.
Finesse. All right.
I like that you detailed all the rolls that use finesse instead of just saying all the rolls use finesse.
Yeah, I thought they used different things.
I bust that door down.
That door gets fucking
Hell yeah.
busted.
You bust down that door. You smash right through it. That door busted. Let me get
Busted.
something else. Where did this go? You can have.
I feel bad for sending
this.
champagne away.
Why?
Why?
Because my in my mind it was we'd run to night fair and be like, oh my god, what happened? Let's help. And then if
they'd
afterwards,
be like, you did it.
Yeah, if they're like, you did it, did you fucking steal something? They wouldn't
No,
find the
Champagne
thing.
did that.
Champagne did
Where
it.
Champagne went where exactly?
I went like straight down the road.
Yeah,
Okay.
You should like warn the town.
There's a fire.
The fire is coming.
Yeah.
The fire is coming.
There's coming.
Okay.
I
Champagne.
wouldn't want anyone knowing I was there.
Champagne, you've bolted into town. There's not many people around. Like there's not really like anyone just hanging out. So no one's like looking at the direction and being like, "Oh my god, it's really bright over there." But you do know that Lily headed into town. If you wanted to seek her out, you could. Or anyone else for that matter.
Yeah, that would be cool. I could seek out Lily. That would be good.
Okay. You start looking around for basically any building that might have lights on or whatever. And eventually you do find that at the moment, Lily and a couple of her guards are pretty much like holed up in the general store, like the Emporium of Wonders, as Jansen calls it. Trying to like figure out a game plan for what they're going to do next. And she sees you like frantically coming up to the window. And then I'm assuming you go inside.
Yeah.
As you open the door, she's like, "Another one of the vagabonds. What are you doing? What's going on? Why you look so panicked?"
The warehouse is on fire. I don't know what happened.
Warehouse is on fire. What the? And she like looks at you, looks at the other three, and she's like, "Come on, let's go." And they start running around. She goes, "Actually, no." And she points at her three guards, and she like sends them off to go start waking people up. And she looks at you and looks at the warehouse on fire and looks at you, and she's like, "You had nothing to do with that?"
I want to help.
Okay, here's where you go. Well, here's what you're gonna go do.
I didn't lie.
You didn't. And she's like, "Here's what you're gonna go do. There's some buckets in the back of the store. The Emporium of Wonders. Go start grabbing those. I mean, we can at the very least, start jumping into the swamp and getting buckets of water. I am going to go do this." And she runs to the center of town and climbs up onto like almost like a speaking podium post thing, like a stand. And there's a big fucking bell, and she starts bang, 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 and waking everybody
Can't
up.
get any fucking sleep around here.
No sleep. And people start like coming out of their houses, and they're like, "What's going on?" And they look up, oh fuck! And
Dude, the
you know,
sky's glowing orange.
the sky's glowing, and they're all starting to organize. In the meantime, Mel,
Yeah.
you've got the harvester. I'm assuming
Yeah.
you're gonna do what? Go into the swamp and start scooping out peat?
I'd like to say that I'm atop the harvester's shoulder.
Okay.
We'll do
Make a fire line.
harvester.
But is that what you're doing?
Let's see. I don't know. I kind of want to go in without thinking about it
Okay. Why do you want to
because
do
I've
that?
got the daredevil move.
Okay, then what are
when
you doing next?
When you go into a dangerous situation without forethought or planning.
Oh, the
you get-
daredevil move. Understood.
Yeah, you get luck armor for just going into the situation without thinking about it.
Okay, that is perfectly fine. So then
Great.
what are you doing?
Okay. Go towards the line where you mentioned that would be bad for the fire to cross.
Okay, so you're just gonna
Head over
start
there.
scooping peat out of the way, pretty much.
Start scooping Pete.
Okay, you just make a beeline
Pete.
for the edge of the
the clearing, and you see Night Fur with his guards that are like trying to get buckets of water and whatnot from the swamp. He sees the two of you on a harvester, and he goes, What in the Marquis are you doing with a harvester? Get down from there.
We're helping. We're helping.
Do you want the clearing saved or not?
How did you get into the storehouse in the first place?
Don't worry about that. Details.
Hole. Big hole.
I never should have.
Never should have come here.
Never should have come here.
Night Fur, get out of the way.
All right, he lets you go, but he's like, I'm suspicious of these motherfuckers.
I'm
They're up to no good.
I start yucking Pete into the fire.
Okay, into the fire.
Into the fire.
Into the fire.
It's flammable.
Into the fire.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I want to see it explode.
You start tossing Pete into the fire, and it's like, poof, poof, like every single
banging on the roof of the harvester. Wrong way, Mel.
Oh, but it looks cool. It's fine. I just have to dig out a trench, right?
Keep the fire as small as possible.
That's no fun. No fun, Finch. Okay.
You can
Only occasionally throw one in the fire.
Yeah, every fifth handful.
You can go ahead and clear your exhaustion, Mel, because I would say that would be your arsonist nature.
Nice.
In the meantime, the fire is definitely going to be harder to put out now because you just tossed a good couple of chunkfuls of peat.
Yeah.
Get rid of the fuel by burning it.
Squishy?
Yeah, exactly.
You went and got, champagne?
Oh, hi.
You went and got some buckets?
Uh-huh.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
The place is, well, are there people in the general store?
There's no one in the general store. Not at the moment.
Some money.
You want to steal some money?
I want to get some money.
All right, you can absolutely do that.
I'm a little poor right now.
Poor. Okay, go ahead, and if you have any depletion, you can remove 2 depletion, or if you don't have any depletion, you can get just 2 value in your inventory.
Oh, 2 depletion. Get rid of that. Yeah. Now I'm undepleted.
Is that how money works in this?
Just depletion, yeah.
It's depletion, and then you can also have items in your inventory that just are value, and then anytime you have depletion, you can clear depletion by just consuming those items, essentially.
I see.
Just dig money out of the register.
Pretty much. You just take a whole bunch of coins and stuff them in your pockets.
Wonderful. All right. Time to go. Time to go put out this fire.
Okay.
I just wanted to rob the rat.
How's the peat digging efforts going?
Pretty good. I am just trying to get some quick notes real quick. Notes real quick. What the fuck did I call it? The Emporium of Wonders?
Yep.
The Glittering Emporium of Wonder.
What was that movie where it was like Professor Magorium's Wonder Emporium or some shit? Was that real?
No, you made that up.
Mr.
No.
Magoo's Emporium of Goo.
You're talking about,
right?
the one that where the guys
Professor
got the toy
Magorium's
store?
Wonder Emporium.
There we go, Mr. Magorium's Wonder Emporium. I'm told you, I wasn't making it up.
Is the
It's
toy
real.
store one?
Yeah, it's the toy store
Yeah, I
one.
know what you're talking about. The guy
With
makes
Jason Bateman and
he
Natalie
makes-
Portman.
He makes
Jason Bateman was in
Abraham
that?
Lincoln out of Lincoln Logs.
I don't remember
remember
what
that.
happened. Just
I
that's the
remember
title.
that movie.
That movie made me mad.
I don't remember anything else that happens. I just know that he makes Abraham Lincoln out of Lincoln Logs.
It was like super depressing. I hated it.
Oh.
It's probably only because I watched like the first half and then never.
Okay.
I don't remember what it was
Champagne.
about.
Uh-huh.
Can you mark 1 notoriety for the denizens, please?
Oh, beautiful. Absolutely.
That's from
The
stealing
denizens.
from the Yeah, that's from stealing from the registers.
Okay. Whatever. They don't know that I did it.
They don't, but potentially could get tied to you. For the sake of how this game works, that would still get you notoriety.
Okay.
Whether or not they can prove that you did it, there's
Fine.
assumption that you could have done it because it happened.
Fallout 3S karma mechanics.
Yeah. That's what I fucking thought. Okay, so Mel and Finch, you are doing what you do. Throwing that peat back.
Yucking Pete.
You know what I'm saying?
Riding the top of the harvester. Like a rodeo clown.
Are you just focused on
Riding
tossing
back
peat
on
out
the
of the way
harvester.
and onto the, like, I'm assuming, just away from the fire?
It's most of it away from the fire. Just a little bit in the fire. But, hey, Finch, do you think if I took a little peat and I set it on fire, I could hurl it at someone?
Certainly.
Finch, as you're riding on top of the harvester, you narrowly avoid something getting tossed at your head as the harvester like lurches down for a second as it moves, which moves you lower. And you notice that someone threw a like cherry bomb at your head because it explodes in the trees.
I turn around to see who threw that. Who threw that?
You see Olang and the 2 mice, and he's like, "I thought we were supposed to be burning this fucking place down. What are you doing?"
Oh, like they're not gonna have a fucking clearing if this keeps burning.
That's fine. We the people from Hookfoot Bog, we're strong folk. We can rebuild.
If you're strong folk, you can burn this down again later.
Exactly. We're burning it down this time. We can burn it down again another time.
Burn it down tomorrow.
No, we're burning it down now.
Business here today.
No. You're either going to get out of that damn harvester or we're going to have some fighting words.
They want to burn down their own town?
It's better than the shit that we're dealing with right now. Hell, we can even get rid of the Hookfoots if we burn down the bog.
I thought you were working with them.
I don't give a shit about the Hookfoots. I could care less. I'm working with her because she's the one that wants to get the Marquisate out. But I mean, if I can get her out in the same stroke, fuck them. And the 2 mice are like, yeah, fuck them. One of them starts readying a crossbow.
Oh boy.
A mouse?
Yeah,
What
mouse.
you think, Finch?
How big is the fucking crossbow?
It's about as big as the mouse.
Mel, you have any more explosives?
Well, we've got all this peat and we've got this fire. Remember what I just said 2 seconds ago?
How convenient. I ready my short bow from on top of the harvester.
Excuse me.
You're gonna weave whipping flaming peat at these guys?
Yeah.
Okay, what would the 2 of you like to do? You can choose who goes first.
I guess I'll try getting a little bit of peat. Let's see. What's the easiest way to get a little fire without setting myself on fire? Just a little fire.
Just a little fire is a treat.
Like the harvester, you think it can hold a little fire for a sec? A little burning peat, and then yuck it.
Do I think that?
I mean, Mel thinks it could.
Mel thinks so. Okay, yeah, you can do whatever you want.
All right, okay. I don't want to burn Finch. So, are you staying on the harvester?
Of course, I'm taking dramatically unnecessary risks.
Okay, excellent. Well, then I'm also it's still being a daredevil. I guess I have my luck armor. I'm gonna get a handful of peat. Try just quickly setting it on fire with the nearest thing that is on fire, and then yucking it at the badger.
Okay, you can go ahead and do the target someone action. So
Okay,
when you target a vulnerable foe at far range, roll with finesse. On a hit, you inflict injury. On a 10+, you can strike again before they get to cover, inflict injury again, or keep your position hidden, your choice.
Okay, so just finesse.
Yeah, go ahead and roll finesse.
8?
8.
Okay, so you will inflict injury on Olang. Let me give him some.
Nice.
Book. Let's have a piece of paper here. There we go. That works. That's a lot easier. Okay. So you toss some peat at him. It smashes on him and like starts burning up his like padded robes. So you can tell that like after he gets that put out and whatnot, he's got essentially no armor. He's exposed.
Nice.
Finch.
I'm gonna do a trick shot. Which is, let me tell you what a trick shot is. I roll finesse. I mark where and I roll finesse.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw back my short bow. I'm going to try to do like a banking shot. I will tell you if it's successful. Ooh, a fucking 14.
Very
Holy
successful.
So I get to choose 3 things. So, first, my shot is going to cut something, break something, or knock something over.
Okay.
And it is going to hit the mouse's crossbow.
Okay. Bang! It breaks.
Then it will hit the mouse.
Okay.
Before ricocheting off and hitting Olang.
Okay.
Damn.
So Olang is going to take an injury, so he gets pierced in the shoulder by your arrow.
Does that mouse get fucking killed?
The mouse, the mouse is going to take an injury. They look like they're not doing so hot, though. And with that, the mouse that has the crossbow no longer has a crossbow. The other mouse is going to pull out a Molotov and be like, "Oh yeah, if you want to protect the clearing so bad, then why don't you stop this?" And it's like they clearly look like they're about to throw the Molotov just directly into the peat.
Oh shit. Could I try to catch it with the harvester?
I feel like if you caught it with the harvester, you're just gonna like have the harvester get hit by it instead.
Is it gonna immediately explode?
The harvester? No, harvester might set on fire.
Yeah.
But that's the most that would happen. It's not gonna explode immediately.
Let's see. Because my other option is throw more peat.
Throw more peat.
Well, let's see if I can throw some not on fire peat into the Molotov.
Either of you can do something. You don't have to be the one to do something if you don't want to. If you think Finch might have something better to do.
Is the Molotov lit?
The Molotov is lit. Yes.
Do they just have a lit Molotov in their pocket?
No. They lit the Molotov.
Okay.
I just throw some peat at them.
I think the peat might catch on fire.
Well, that's good.
Peat's on fire.
Then they'll catch on fire.
Peat's on
Then
fire.
You
then
could
they'll burn
potentially
down.
throw peat at them and then have them be knocked over by the peat, and then they'll just burn.
Yeah. Then they'll burn.
Peat's on fire.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. And they'll burn.
Okay.
They'll burn, Finch. They'll burn.
Yeah, do it.
I'm going to throw more peat.
Okay, go ahead and throw more peat. So roll finesse again.
I throwed really good peat.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that
god.
peat's nuts.
Okay.
I throwed such
Pete's
good
nuts.
peat.
No. All right, so you literally smother this mouse with peat, and the Molotov shatters in his hand as he gets just slapped with this huge, weighty glob of peat, and you hear him go "Ah!" as he gets smacked by it,
You hear the shattering of the Molotov. The peat sets on fire, and you hear like muffled screaming from under the peat as he's trying to dig himself out. Eventually the screaming stops.
Hey. Because he's dead? Or?
Yeah, that mouse is fucking dead. That mouse dies a horrible, painful death.
You're the man today.
Damn, you
With
roasted him.
Yeah, with that champagne.
Uh-huh.
You stole money.
Uh-huh.
Did you actually end up getting the buckets?
Uh-huh.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So you run with the buckets to go help?
Yeah. I gotta maintain a veneer of innocence.
Okay. All right. Is there anything specific you want to do, or are you just going to be helping?
I just want to help.
Okay, so you are helping. You're making significant progress on the fire being put out because you went and warned Lily, and Lily's gotten a bunch of reinforcements for you now. So that's good. Warehouse is being put out. Nothing in the warehouse is going to be salvageable. That place is fucked.
We got all we need.
Box. Finch, my bad.
Finch.
Oling and the other mouse are still standing.
Okay.
But they look like they don't have any intention of giving up anytime soon. Oling's actually started moving closer to the harvester, potentially to maybe get on it.
That's no good. Would you still consider Olang at far range for targeting reasons?
No. Oling is now at close range.
Close range? Okay, well, I guess then I'll do a trick shot, which is at any range. Again.
That is true.
This one's going to be all caps, because I know it's going to be good. That's all right. That is, I get to do two things. I'm going to hit Olang with the arrow. And I can knock something over. Can something be Olang?
Yeah, you can knock Oling over.
Okay, I want to shoot him and knock him over.
Okay, yeah, I was like, what's the other option that you're doing? I forgot that damaging them was one of the things.
Yeah, I hit him to do damage, and then the arrow gets a second wind and pushes them over. It gets a little rocket booster on the back.
Okay, so you hit him.
Yeah.
I'll say you can either have your rocket booster arrow or you shot him in like the knee, and he fell.
Yeah, I'll shoot him in the knee.
Okay, he falls face first into the peat.
And I'm gonna slam on the roof of the harvester. Stomp on him.
Stomp on him. I'll stomp on him.
Okay, go ahead and roll another finesse.
All right. I'm happy to stomp on. Oops, I didn't right roll.
Put him into the dang. Into the dang.
Yeah, into the peat.
Okay, you hear a crunch.
I'm killing so many people today.
You're doing great, Mel.
Where's the last mouse?
The last mouse looks at their two dead companions and goes, "Yeah, this isn't worth it," and they fucking book it out. They run off.
Mel, back to the fire.
Right, the fire, right. Right. How much peat is left? How's this job looking?
There's still a significant amount of peat, but you've started moving it far enough away that it might not be at risk anymore.
Okay.
Beep, boop, beep, boop.
Keep yucking peat.
Keep yucking peat.
I wanted to give the body of Olang to Lily to place blame for all this. I don't know if we're gonna be able to find it.
We'll scoop the peat around him. It's fine. We'll scooch him over. I kick him a little with the harvester.
I just have to write down that you killed Olang.
I didn't mean to. Finch was like, "Step on him," and I was swept away in the glee, the giddiness of stepping on a guy in the mud with a combine harvester.
You just can't imagine the sound of crunching someone in a bog. Wet, but also snapping noises. Ugh.
At least in 1,000 years, future archaeologists will find Olang's body in the peat bog.
I mean, I'm sure you could get.
Hmm?
I'm sure you could get his body out of the bog. It doesn't have to stay there.
Yeah, probably.
Perfectly, what was it? Preserved.
It's where people go to disappear, you know.
Or the bog? No, that's where people go to not disappear because they get preserved in the bog.
That's right.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay,
It's been for a long
say,
time.
You have killed Olang and his friend. You've successfully stopped the fire at this point. He's not really anyone to oppose you doing that. The warehouse completely fucking charred. All of the harvesters, except maybe like one, are like beyond repair. They're gonna have to do a lot of work to get back to where they were before. So, what do the three of you want to do at this moment? People are starting to calm down a bit. Some people are putting out like minor fires. Some might have spread farther into the town. But shit's fucked. Lily and Nightfur are both here. Lily has not confronted Nightfur yet because she is occupied with, damage assessment.
I want to yell at Lily and gesture her over.
She comes on over. She goes, "What the hell happened?"
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Olang 3 though?
Yeah, I know he's a bit of a troublemaker, but what, did he have something to do with this?
Yeah, he lit the fire.
How the hell did he get in to light the fire?
Hole.
Hole?
Hole.
What are you talking about?
There was a big hole.
Okay. I will either need you to persuade an NPC or trick an NPC, depending on how you want to go about it. But like technically, you are right. You are right about the hole, but you could also go so
just
far as to
omitting
say,
a little information from that.
Yeah,
Would you say I took a dramatic risk there?
Wait, which part?
By riding the harvester the entire time?
I would say so.
I was showing off. All right, sick. In that case, I have exhaustion to spare to help whatever the fuck this is. Should it need it?
Also, Mel, did you already get exhaustion back earlier?
Yes.
Okay. I want to check Champagne real quick. I'm checking you out, Champagne.
What do you want?
I'm just looking at your...
You're getting checked out. You're getting looked up and down.
I don't have your fucking character sheet. What the hell?
Why not?
Can you send me your character sheet?
Huey's giving you the eyes.
Where is my character sheet?
Okay. In the meantime,
But I'll persuade them. I said that there was a giant hole.
Sorry.
There was a giant hole in the wall, and that's how they got in.
Okay.
And that's the truth.
It's the truth. Go ahead and roll with charm.
Because my cunning is not very good. So there's my charm.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm not gonna help.
Nice.
Okay.
You got it.
On 10 plus, they see things your way, provided you gave them a strong motive or reasonable bribe. All right. So, strong motive being, it wasn't you. We didn't do it. They got in when there was a hole. Something happened.
You heard that Olang troublemaker.
You heard that.
Hard to prove the hole because it's burned down now. But
Yeah,
they're troublemakers. They got
you heard that
hole.
explosion that happened earlier. You were here. You know that was the thing. Blah blah blah. Relevant story. Relevant, important.
Oh yeah. Oh.
She goes, I knew he was a troublemaker, but I don't understand what reason he would have to try to burn down the warehouse. Shit just keeps getting more confusing. You have any sort of insight on what he was doing? Where is he? How did you know it was him?
I point at the harvester footprint in the peat.
What are you pointing at?
We borrowed this harvester to move this peat away from the fire to stop the entire bog from burning. And he appeared with two compatriots. One got away. They tried to stop us. He seemed to be pretty okay with the entire bog burning down.
Huh.
We had to stop him, so
So we stopped him.
stopped him.
Wait, are you stepped on him with the harvester?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Ooh.
I also wear saying this through gas mask still.
Yeah, we're still wearing the gas
Yeah, we
mask.
stepped on him. He was good.
Yeah, it was good.
I mean, I appreciate the effort, but like, you still murdered someone.
It was legitimately self-defense.
Self-defense. He was coming at us with the Molotov.
You could have tried to, at least knock him out or restrain him. You don't have to crush him.
Yeah, I didn't realize the harvester would be so strong. I thought it was just a peat throwing machine.
He did not seem interested in stopping.
She looks at you and she's like, "Oh my God!" And she kind of just like starts to walk away. You two can both take a notoriety with the Marquis 8, please.
Yeah.
yeah.
Fuck cats. I'm gonna dismount from the harvester and bang on and say, Mel, we should. And this is our time to leave.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I get out of the harvester.
Okay.
Take my gas mask off, throw it onto the footprint.
Champagne, you are also with the gang now.
All
All
right.
right. You're together.
You still have the
Beautiful.
blueprint, Champagne?
Why would you ask? I wide my eyes and I just look at you.
Just checking.
Did you get the fire put out in the warehouse?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Been running back and forth with buckets. Got
Yeah,
Lily for you.
Good job. We should leave. And I want to go. I want to go back to Evangeline's place.
Okay.
Will she be too happy that we got rid of three toe whatever?
Evangeline?
Yeah. Didn't she hire him?
I don't think she'll be happy, but I think she'll be happier knowing that was the cost of saving the clearing.
That's fair. We did a good deed today. Wouldn't you say?
We did. I stand with my hands on my hips looking at the burnt warehouse and scorched terrain. We did a good thing today.
we did good today.
All right. So you head to Evangeline's place?
Yeah.
Okay. So you make your way to the eastern side of the clearing. Let me just turn that on.
We need Eastern clearing music.
Eastern clearing music. You see that there's definitely a scuffle around as there's mice like looking around. Definitely they, at some point someone woke up and was like, "Oh my God, there's a fire," and they just kind of like watched.
Ooh,
Some of them might have
pretty.
ran over, but as you get over there, you see Evangeline alongside another like mature mouse woman. They're like standing together.
How close together? 6 feet, 5 feet apart?
Like within 5 feet.
Within 5 feet.
They're
That means they are
hands.
gay.
They are gay.
They're holding hands.
Two mice chilling on a platform
Within
within 5 feet because they are gay.
Those gal pals are so close. They're holding hands. They're
Oh my
just
God, they're such good friends. I wave as I approach.
Evangeline looks at you and she like makes a look at you that isn't like a "oh hey you're here," but like a "uh-oh." And then Marianne looks at you and like looks at Evangeline, looks back at you and waves and says, "Hello."
Hello. My name is Finch. I introduce myself to Marianne. I wrote down Miriam. The mayor?
No, it's Marianne.
Okay.
Let me double check that I'm not crazy, but I'm pretty sure it's Marianne. Marrianne.
Okay. I don't know why I wrote down Miriam. Better name.
Miriam.
You should change your name.
Okay.
Actually no, I'm pretty sure we've already met because their name was written down before Jansen's.
I think you just knew that she was the mayor.
Oh, okay.
Because
Anyways,
Pelham,
I introduced
when you
myself.
talk to Pelham, because Pelham's their grandson.
That's right. I introduced myself. This is my friend Mel. This is my friend Champagne.
Hello.
Hi. I take it you three are vagabonds. You have anything
We
to do
are.
with that? And she points in the direction that the fire was in.
We helped put it out.
We saved the day.
Well, that's good. Good to have some reliable folk around here. Evangeline's like, yeah, good to have reliable folk around here.
I like that as a whole. No one lies in our group. We just kind of skirt around the truth.
Just omit some important details. That's all.
So what are the three of you doing around here? Is there something the two of us could help you with?
I just came to check to make sure you're good. Came to check in.
Yeah, we're good. We haven't had any losses or anything. We sent a couple of the stronger younger mice to go help out with the fire, but it was kind of a shock to us. It was random fire starting in the middle of the town, and eventually it's like, yeah, random fire starting at the warehouse.
So weird.
Yeah, weird.
Eventually looks to her wife and is like, Marianne, maybe you should go get some rest. It's late. You don't need to be out here. I'll take it. And she, are you sure? Yeah. It's fine. You go do your thing. I don't know. I don't want to. No, it's okay. And she kind of basically shoves her into the bog.
She shoves her wife into the bog.
No, she ushers her into the burrow, and she's like, looks at the three of you, and she's like, what are you doing here?
Oh, we got a duck.
Wait, okay, now?
No better time.
She looks around and waits to make sure, gives it a moment. She's okay, follow me. And she takes you to her office again. Please tell me you didn't burn the entire warehouse down.
We did not burn the entire warehouse down.
Who did?
Oleg.
Oh, I should have known he was a little bit too unhinged.
Too unhinged is half the truth.
What do you mean by that?
He was super in favor of burning the entire clearing.
The entire clearing? It was just supposed to be damaging a couple of harvesters.
Oh, well. That did happen.
They're all damaged.
She looks around for a bit. Were you there when the fire started?
Yeah.
Did you manage to get it?
We were getting these, and I point at Champagne.
What, the fair?
I pat on my body like I lost something.
We were getting something.
And then I go to my back, and then I grab the blueprints.
These.
Oh, you got the blue. Oh, whoo! I was worried they might have gone up in the flames as well.
Can you make copies of these?
I mean, I can't.
Well, okay.
I don't know. It would take me a while to make copies. I mean, we're gonna have to study over these for a while and figure them out. I don't know. What do you think? I'm just gonna redraw them? I don't know what any of this means.
Yeah, we could just get a piece of paper, put it over it, draw the lines in the same way.
I mean, if you want to do that, you do whatever you want. I don't.
Fine.
I got
I've got
the papers and whatnot. I can supply you with the material.
We have the blueprints. Can you give me the paper and the?
Yeah.
I'll copy these and then I'll give them to you.
Yeah.
I sit down and I start fucking copying.
Okay. Do you?
I have counterfeiting.
Yeah. Go ahead and use counterfeiting.
Okay.
How do I counterfeiting again? Just
finesse.
Fin.
Unless if you don't have counterfeit, then it would be luck, obviously.
Look at me.
He's got it, dude.
13. All right, you make perfect replicas, so you've got 2 copies of it now.
Nice.
Unless you want to make more. You can make more.
I'll make 3 copies. Okay. I will make 2 copies so that I have 3.
Understood.
And then I will give Evangeline 1 set.
Okay, so you make those, and she goes, "This is great. This is great." I don't remember what you were supposed to. Hold on.
We're supposed to get, I think, $1,000 million.
That sounds right. I wasn't here. That sounds
yes,
right.
no, she did offer you money. Okay, so she provides you, Finch, with a hefty sack of coins. Has its value 3. You can use it.
Okay, I no longer have any depletion.
Okay, that's it. She just hands you that bag, and she's like, "This is y'all's payment."
Okay, I now have 2 depletion. I stick the bag of coins in my bag.
She like kind of looks around a bit, and she says, "So, what about the harvesters are destroyed then? All of them?
Entirely. All but one, I think.
And the Marquis are all, I'm assuming, still hanging around trying to put out the fire and regroup and whatnot?
I had to regroup, yeah.
Maybe now is not a terrible time.
To do what?
Let me just check.
The war.
The war. Hold on. Let me check her notes.
Oh, you said she was smuggling weapons, right?
She was smuggling weapons.
The war.
Whatever changes. Dancing bananas never changes.
Never changes.
I have that video saved somewhere for Coco Melaning.
I have to admit, I have been staring at it a lot during this session.
I liked to imagine that the music playing was the music the fruits were dancing to.
Very fitting.
Okay. She like looks around. She says, "I think it's time to get the militia on the move. While the Marquis are distracted, we could strike them now. We could take the Marquis out of the clearing entirely."
Good idea.
Fuck them cats.
I have much to do, and she gets up and she says, "What are the 3 of you going to do in the meantime?"
I have to go drop off this set of blueprints.
Where?
Your pals.
Huh? My pals?
Oh, you don't need to worry about it. We did the work for you. Now, with our copies, we can do what we wish.
She kind of shrugs and she says, "Whatever." And she runs out of the room and she starts mobilizing some people, and you hear like a lot of shouting happening and people going, "Yeah, yeah!" And a whole bunch of mice and other denizens eventually start running out of the den. I don't know what the fuck to call this thing. The burrow. That's the word. And they start meeting up with some other people, and you see they've all got like swords, spears, daggers, a couple of people with bows. And eventually you start hearing the sound of like clanging and clashing and shouting coming from the main portion of town.
We should maybe skirt around that and go see the smugglers.
Yeah, let's avoid being stabbed.
Hell yeah. Could you all 3 of you
yeah,
please put 1 prestige each in your denizens.
the Denny's.
Yes.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
so I robbed the place and they don't care.
Yeah.
They didn't
Give
know.
me 1 second.
They didn't know, but apparently they cared.
I liked it.
They liked when I stole.
Oh, did you get like a negative notoriety?
Yeah.
No. Now they got over it.
No, you would have the notoriety and the prestige.
Oh yeah.
Oh
It's
yeah.
two separate tracks.
Yeah, 2 separate tracks.
Gotcha.
They did not forget.
They do not forget. They know that you stole from them, but also helped them. I think you already got your notoriety for the Marquis, so we'll just go with that. So they're definitely fighting. And where are you heading?
back to the smugglers.
The smugs. All right, you head on over to the smugs. You're taking the swamp route, avoiding town entirely.
Yeah.
For the best.
Okay.
So I don't reset once I hit 5 notoriety? Like positive prestige, rather?
What do you mean?
With notoriety, I get 3 boxes, and I hit -1. Then I remove the 3 boxes,
and then you have to get 6 boxes to get -2.
But what about positive? What about prestige?
If you go all the way up to 5 prestige, you shift the number from either 0 to +1.
Yeah.
If it's at 0. Or if it's less than 0, you go from wherever it is to the right by 1. And then you clear out all of your prestige.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
So before you do that, what does your prestige and notoriety look like? Like, could you send me a picture of it?
Yeah. How much prestige did we get for blowing up the bridge in Hacksaw Dell?
No, it was 2.
Okay. Then I am
that was with the denizens.
Yeah, I'm at the correct level.
So you're at +1?
I'm at +1.
And you have no more prestige now?
Yeah, now I have +1 prestige.
Well, you got +1, but you've got no checked boxes of prestige.
Oh, not yet. I will uncheck my boxes of prestige.
Okay. And then do you have any notoriety with the denizens?
No.
Okay. So you're fine.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I see.
So with
I'm
that,
good to go.
they're doing their thing. You go through the swamp. You make your way to the smugglers, and they're like, "Hey, we're the smugglers."
Hey, smugglers. Hey.
And Sal is like, "So, you get the goods?"
Yeah, I give her a copy of the blueprints. Also, the militia are in the town, and they're trying to kick the cats out.
Oh, well, we'll just, I guess, let them do their thing and reap the rewards. Right. Well, that's great. Well, pretty cool. Pretty cool what you did there. Thanks for the blueprints.
Yeah, no problem.
You need anything else?
Nope.
All right, get the hell out of here.
All right.
So you've done that.
Yeah.
Where are the 3 you going next?
Now I'm just gonna stand here with my hands on my hips.
Should we get out of Hook Bog? Put the Hook Foot Bog.
We need to wait here for Fronz and Sniffles.
Oh right.
You
said Sniffles was here.
Sniffles and Fronz are like, "Oh, you're waiting for us?"
Oh, hey,
how's it going?
You don't believe the night we had.
Yeah, us too. We made a bunch of bombs.
Oh, good.
And then we used them.
Well, I think we should go to Hacksaw Dell. You told me there were these lizards there?
Yeah, they're taking over.
Yeah, we gotta check that out.
Well. Hacksaw Dell then. If you're heading to Hacksaw Dell, unless you want to pass through multiple clearings, you'll have to cross the woods.
We gotta go through, dude.
You gotta go through the woods. We can resolve that now before we end the session.
Right now?
Right now. Let me find travel moves. Traveling through the forest. The band collectively decides how it travels, and one member will roll. You have the option to slowly, foraging heavily. Everyone clears 2 depletion. The band collectively marks an exhaustion for each band member, and you get -1 to the roll. Carefully, avoiding trouble. The band collectively marks 1 depletion or exhaustion for each band member, +1 to the roll. As quickly as possible, everyone marks exhaustion and depletion +2 to the roll.
On a hit, go slowly and carefully.
On a hit, so slowly and carefully will be -1 to the roll. On a hit, you pass through the forest to any clearing on the other side. Along the way, one of you spots an interesting sight. You leave markers so you can return after you finish your trip. On a 10+, the transit is largely safe. On a 7 to 9, something from the forest is following you. You can let it track you, or every vagabond marks exhaustion to lose it. On a miss, you run afoul of one of the forest dangers during the trip, and you can't easily escape it. Deal with it before you reach the clearing on the other side. So, those are the things that'll happen, depending on what you roll. Slowly foraging heavily gives you more stuff, but you get a -1 to the roll.
I think we should do that one.
That's fine.
That's only because I have 2 depletion.
Yeah, I'm all set on depletion and exhaustion, so
Is
I'm okay with
Swibbler
whatever.
back?
I am back.
Okay. Would you also like to forage through the forest slowly to get some depletion back?
Yeah.
Okay. When we do that, you all have to mark an exhaustion.
Okay.
Well, sorry. You all collectively mark an exhaustion for each band member, so technically you could, like...
Someone could mark 3 exhaustion.
Yes.
Well, I have no depletion. I'm doing this for you, so you take the 2 depletion or 2 exhaustion. Someone,
Okay.
one of you 2.
I will take your exhaustion.
Okay, I'll take I'll take 1 exhaustion. That's
Okay,
fine.
so Finch will take 2 exhaustion. Olive will take 1 exhaustion. You all
Who?
get rid of... Olive? Mel?
Who?
Mel,
Oh.
Mel.
Mel. Sorry, my bad. I look at your little banner to see your name, and sometimes I see your actual name, and I'm like, yes, that's the name. 'Cause I tend to forget the characters' names. My bad. I'm working on it. I promise.
It's okay.
I'm trying to be a good DM. All right. Who wants to do the forest roll?
What is
What is
it?
What is the actual
I think
roll?
Finch should
It
do it.
is a 2d6 -1 because you're going slowly.
Okay, just a flat 2d6. -1.
Correct. Champagne, if you did not catch on what we're doing, you are going to Hacksaw Dell now, but you're traveling through the forest to do so. So you're going like here.
Why are we going to Hexaldale?
Because
There's lizards.
You're getting out of Dodge because Hookfoot Bog almost burned down, and now the militia's fighting the Marquis 8, and it's probably best to just leave.
Did we
Come back
get
later.
anything from the smugglers?
No, they told us to fuck off.
They said thanks for these blueprints. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. We'll come back. We'll get a favor. It's fine.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, they like you.
We will get a favor. That's a statement.
Yeah.
All right, here's the roll. 6.
Well,
Oh, you know what? How about you could cash in your favor, and the smugglers help you get out
They
of Dodge.
smuggle us to Hacksaw Dell?
So you can have a +1 to that. If
Love
you'd
to
like
do
Make
that.
it a 7.
love to
Okay,
get a
so
7.
you've cashed in your favor. Your 7 means that you don't run into something horrible, but something from the forest is following you. Would you like to let it track you, or do you want everyone to mark an exhaustion so you don't get followed by whatever the fuck this thing is?
Would it track us to Hacksaw Dell?
It would either track you to Hacksaw Dell or track you and get up to you on the way. Because this is like, traveling from Hookfoot Bog to Hacksaw Dell is like a couple days to a week's travel.
Okay.
Most of these clearings are like a hefty journey.
I think we should all take the exhaustion. I don't think we can. I don't think we should do another fight. Also, we can find some exhilarating things to do once we're in Hacksaw Dell.
Yeah.
I do not
Think-
want to fight.
Let's, let's take the exhaust. What happens when your exhaust check is full?
If your exhaust check is full, you're fine. If you ever have to put an exhaustion and your exhaust check is full, unconscious, sleepy little
Gotcha.
baby.
Gotcha. Do we all take exhaust?
Yeah.
Alright, down with that.
Let me check one more thing. Okay. On the way, you also spot something interesting. And then you can come back for it in the future if you'd like. What would be something interesting to the 3 of you that you might find on the way?
Bridge.
Another bridge.
Okay, what's interesting
a place
about
to
the bridge?
fucking sleep. No. What's the thing of interest? There's a lot.
Yeah, what would you want it to be?
Finch would want it to be some kind of ruins.
What kind of ruins? Okay.
I want some like. I want some fucking what are they called? Moonshiner stand. Not stand, but moonshiner.
You just find like some moonshine?
Yeah.
Maven, your face is in the way. Can move your ass. Oh, stop laying on my mouse. You little shit.
Hey.
Beep boop. Did it?
Beep boop boop.
Did it do it?
No.
It's trying.
The fuck? Roll20 is just, I was just supposed to be able to like click and, okay, Maven. Wait.
Dude, Roll20 sucks. Fantasy Grounds is better.
Shut up.
It's
so
good. You can
so easy
input
to
any
add-
image.
yeah,
and
Any
and,
image.
and make it pop up on anybody's screen.
You
and
can
then
also do
they
that
can
here.
Close it,
Thank you.
No,
and
you
then
can't.
reopen it anytime they
Okay, the
want.
reopening
You can't
part.
do
in case
that.
they forget.
You can give someone a map, and then they can close the map to get rid of it, and then they can
Then they
reopen the
can
map
also
whenever they want.
bookmark it,
They can
so that
bookmark
they can
anything
look
they
at it.
want.
Okay,
and then they can put pins on their own map.
You know
They
what?
can, they can bookmark specific rule pages from the rule book.
They can access the rulebook from inside the fucking system.
And they don't have to buy it to see it. That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't.
Isn't that awesome, Kiwi?
Don't worry about that.
Then you can
Cool.
also investigate like all past and future NPCs and like check out like what kind of things they are and what kind of stats they might have,
Wait, what do you
depending
mean?
on like base.
What, like you would just, wait, huh?
Also trade stocks for you.
basic NPCs.
Okay, well, that's
And
pretty
Roll20
pretty
does that.
cool.
It
If
can
Fantasy
can-
Grounds trade stocks for you, it
can feed your baby.
feeds your baby.
Holy shit! Really? I gotta get
Yeah.
Fantasy Grounds. Oh wait, I have it.
That's why your baby's been fed.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you find the ruins on the way. You mark it, and you're like, all right, we'll come back to that later.
Hell yeah.
In no time
Cool.
right now. We gotta get somewhere better. And you make your way to Hacksaw Dell with the other two in tow, and that'll be the end of the session because it's fucking midnight.
Easily.
Yay.
And I apologize if I went later than y'all were anticipating. I realized that I wasn't paying attention to the time.
Enjoy.
How late would you normally want to go? Like, is this a good
17 minutes
cutoff point?
ago.
17 minutes ago? Okay, 17 minutes ago. Understood. Midnight is the cutoff point.
On a
Yeah.
Friday, like an hour ago.
An hour ago? Damn, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking an hour ago too, but
Well,
midnight probably the
maybe-
latest.
Maybe it's just because I didn't get a break,
That's fair,
boss.
boss.
I didn't get my
Yeah, Squishy Big
required
Head is
30 minutes.
legally mandated 30-minute paid break.
You're
Unpaid
right.
break.
You're so right.
So now I'm cranky.
Are you cranky?
Yeah, I had to go piss on my own time.
No.
Why'd you piss on your own time?
Now your clock's covered in pee.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the herbs.
Oh,
Your
All right,
that's
mouth
also
tastes
a
like
good
pee.
interpretation.
I've got my notes written. Thank you all,
All
for
right.
playing.
Thanks for running, Kiwi.
Thanks for being here. I will get everything set up for another session in the future, but it'll be
Oh,
like
yeah.
next month, right?
Why?
Well, because Olive is busy.
Why?
Olive, right? It's once a month. That's what we had said.
Why?
Just because I'm in two other active tabletop campaigns that also run like either weekly or every other weekly, and I really didn't want to commit to 3 games that run every other week.
Respect.
Leave them.
Understand.
Yeah,
Okay, I just want to make sure.
yeah.
Well, we will do that. I'll make sure to try to have a cutoff time of like 11:30 next time instead of midnight. And pay more attention to the time.
That's okay, Kiwi. You're
Hey.
blameless.
Oh,
Yay.
thank you. I'm
Blameless.
See that chat? I'm blameless. I can be a malevolent god, and no one can blame me for it. Ha
No one can blame you for the Emperor.
Yippee! Hey, wait a second.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not at fault for that.
No one
Does it
can
never
blame you for
happen?
making a poop baby.
Well, thanks for playing. I will see you all next time. I appreciate you.
thanks for running.
Go follow everybody.
Kiwi, do I
They're
advance?
good. What?
Do I advance?
Do you advance? Oh shit! I forgot. Oh fuck. Let me look at your character.
Oh my god.
When I illicitly score a significant prize or pull off an illegal caper against impressive odds. I think that fits.
Crime advance when you illicitly score. Yeah. Yeah, you get to advance.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can do that.
Wow, illicit criminal goal or maintaining a believable veneer of innocence.
I honestly, Squishy, I think that you were relatively innocent of the fire. No one would
Otherwise,
know.
I could just topple a tyrannical, dangerously overbearing figure or order. That's probably more apt, but I really want to try for this.
I mean, hey, guess what? You can
Huh?
have both.
What's up, bud? Oh, I get 2? Thanks.
Yeah.
Like you, as long as you satisfy both of them, you're fine. And I'm gonna say you did both of those things.
I don't know
I
what it gives
decreased my
me.
reputation.
I don't remember what it gives me.
No,
I can only
you have
choose.
to. The number has to go down. For that one.
Wait, this is for like the drives, right?
Yeah, these are your drives.
Wait, so did we topple a tyrannical, dangerous, overbearing figure order?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say
Okay.
so.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's one of my drives. Did I escape from certain death? Maybe not. I don't know.
Maybe not.
Wasn't certain.
Okay. So you both get 1 advance. Squishy gets 2 advances. If you need me to refresh your memory, an advancement is you may do
trying so hard to find it.
one of the following.
Same.
You can either add +1 to a stat, max 2, so max +2.
Mhm.
You can take a new move from your playbook, max 5 moves. You could take a new move from another playbook, so any other of the classes that exist. Max
I'm gonna have
2
to read
moves.
all of them.
Yeah, max 2 moves from those. You could take up to 2 new weapon skills, max 7. Take up to 2 new roguish feats, max 6. Add 1 box to any 1 harm track, max 6. And take up to 2 new connections. You cannot take more than 1 advance per drive per session. So you can only have
per
1
advancement, I could take 2 new roguish feats.
Yeah, with a total of 6.
So if I advance once, I can take 2 more roguish feats.
Yes.
Yeah, easy. Easy choice.
I'll have to read them later. I'll
Yep.
figure it out before
I have
next time.
sent you that.
Take the two that I didn't have that I used today.
Me as well, but alongside pickpocket because I know that's gonna be important.
And then you can also, at the end of the session, there is session moves. If I can fucking find them. Apparently it's not here. Okay, there are also options where you can like swap things out. If you would like to. I don't know if that's anything you're all interested in. Like your connections or anything like that.
No.
Yeah,
Your
I'm
drives and your nature. Like you could get rid of clean pods if you wanted to, for example, Squishy. If that was actually something you were interested in.
No, I think I think I'm up for the challenge. I just
Hell yeah.
root is just the things in it are odd.
Mm-hmm. It is a little odd, but I like it. It's a good kind of odd. I don't know if you agree. Does the oddity taste good?
You're
Yeah.
asking me?
Yeah.
Don't ask me questions.
Okay. I won't. Never again.
just stare at the dancing vegetables.
So sorry.
Just look at the dancing vegetables.
All right. Well, you 3 take care. I'm gonna.
Thank you,
wrap up stream.
Kiwi.
Thank you for
Thank
being here.
you.
I love
Have
you.
a good
Bye.
night.
Good night.
Bye bye bye.
Good.
Hello. How
How are you? Everyone gone. They've died. They cease to exist now. Alright, let's see. How are you doing? Did you have fun? Did you enjoy the session? That was fun? Thank you. I was worried I was a little bit too tired for what was going on because I'm exhausted from taking care of the baby. Oh, it's good to know you all had fun. I am going to figure out who we're rating. Hello. Hi, Maven. How are you? You play tomorrow? Hell yeah. Oh no, we is in repo. Oh hell yeah, yeah. We play repo tomorrow. That's true. We're playing repo tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna go raid Raptor. She playing Monster Hunter Wilds. It's pretty cool. Maybe up for tomorrow if I can play with speakers instead of headphones, which probably means no mic. You absolutely can play whatever you want for sound. There is text-to-speech in the game. So if you type in the chat, your character will make noises, which is great. I like it. It's very funny. Okay. We'll go raid Raptor. Play this sound.
Wow.
That sounds like this. That's the pants grab sound. Okay. Please go say hello to Raptor. Naga's drunk and yelling. Tell him to stop yelling. Tell him to quit being a little bitch. Little bitch, baby, bitch boy. Okay, we raid. Raid message shall be sorry, Ducky. I can't believe this. Fuck, what was my raid message gonna be? The party burned down a warehouse full of harvesting equipment. No, the party almost burned down the whole town. Yippee! There you go. That's a raid message. Please copy that. I appreciate you being here. I hope you had a good time. I didn't realize how little time I had left. Go say hi to Raptor. She's a very good bean. I'll see you tomorrow. Roughly same time. Bye. Bye.